Hello everybody, welcome. Let me change the date really quick before people lose their minds. Sorry I've been MIA for the last couple of days. I had to drive down to Tennessee. I live in Ohio right now. I had to drive down to Tennessee to pick up my mom and grandma, and there were some complications with logistics. And I had expected to be able to come back on the 6th, Tuesday, so just drive down and just make it a day trip, but there were some complications, and I had to wait a day to drive down, and then it took a while for me to get back up here, and then I didn't get back up until late last night, and, hey, thanks, Exhibition, I appreciate it. I miss y'all, too. And then the in-laws are going to be here until, Saturday. So 2 more days, today, and 1 more day of afternoon streaming, and then hopefully I can go back to night streaming on Saturday. So we'll see. But for now, it's just going to be another afternoon stream. There have just been a couple of snags along the way. Or just logistics and planning. And the baby's doing fine, but there's been some additional doctor's visits and things like that. So anyways, the in-laws have stayed for about a week longer than initially planned, and we're really happy for their help, so that's why, yeah, I know, guys, I try to be consistent with it, but sometimes life happens. Trust me, I want to be consistent. Like, I like to be here a lot too, and obviously my sub numbers and all kinds of every metric about the channel goes down when I'm not here, obviously, so, you know, I want to be here as much as I can, but it was an unexpected turn of events that I had to take care of. I'm doing a flex here first, primarily just because I haven't played in a couple of days. So I just want to, you know, get back in the zone and get my mechanics back down and stuff like that for a game here real quick. Now they did roll out the, let me go grab my blanket from the other room probably, because the cat will come in here in a little bit and she'll want to jump on me and then she'll claw my legs up. They did roll out the 10-band system, I think, in ranked since I've been gone, so that'll be interesting to see. Yeah, I need to be more active on Twitter. I'm going to try to do that. There's a lot of goals that have been kind of delayed over the last couple of weeks. So I want to do more Twitter. I want to do kind of that member system I was talking about. I want to spruce up the channel a bunch of different ways. I need to make a new intro also for the channel. I don't know who I'm going to pick. Just flex. I'll do something other than Sona probably. I want to see who everyone else bans. Interesting. Okay. I like the system. I mean, more bans the merrier for me. It forces people to be more diverse, and I think that's good, because I consider myself a pretty diverse person. I know that I play the same champion a lot in given metas, but it's different champions a lot. Like, this season I've played Sona a lot, I played Janna a lot, I played Zyra a lot, I played Malzahar a lot, I played Lulu a lot. You know, there's been like half a dozen champions that I've played a lot. So I am versatile, but I also am fine just sticking with whatever is doing very well. So I like the 10-man system. Some stuff is still slipping through, kind of. Riven's still really good. She slipped through. Twitch is really good. He slipped through. Ari's still really good. Pick it? Okay. I might do a Zyra game just because people... Dang it. We don't want to do Zyra into Ari, but... I kind of do want to do a Zyra game because I have a lot of Zyra fans on the channel. And I haven't had a Zyra game at least in a little bit. We'll go ahead and do Zyra.
Feel the thorns embrace.
It's not the greatest pick here, but it's fine. Let's see which support they pick. Thresh, yeah, I can auto Thresh. That looks good. What's up, Star Guardian Kate? I'm not gonna do Leona. I mean, I know some people like Leona, but there's a huge contingency of people that really like Zyra, and I haven't done, like I said, I did a Zyra maybe like last week or something. Zyra and Soraka are my two most watched supports on the channel. By far. At least those are the videos. I mean, it's kind of skewed, because for some reason, some of those videos just like took off. Like, once things start getting more views, they get more and more and more views. It's just like a snowball kind of effect, because people are more willing to watch something that has more views a lot of times. So if you look at, like, my most viewed videos on the channel of all time, and Soraka's up there. Malzahar's up there, but that was a while ago. That was when he was really hot, and everyone wanted to know how to play him in January, and I was one of the very first people that was on that train. I made the guide on the 28th, and I started playing him on, like, the 25th. So I was one of, like, the only people that had Malzahar content for weeks. So that was kind of just a fluke, because now he's kind of out of the meta. He might be back, I don't know. But Soraka is still #1 by far, and then the Zyras are really popular. So the Zyra #8, for some reason, that random number got really popular. And then the support guide. They're really popular. And then Sona's creeping up there now. It's always these random numbers. It's like Sona #7 from like last November or something just like catches fire and gets going. I don't know. It's weird how that works, but there was nothing spectacular about either one of those games. I mean, they're okay games, but it's not like I went like 40-2 on those games or something. They're just randomly, those games just catch fire and people start watching them. That's a lot of views for my channel. I mean, an average stream, after everyone who wants to watch the replay watches the replay, you know, it's probably around like 2,000 to 2,500. For a little bit there, it was getting close to 3,000 before the baby. It hasn't gotten quite back to those numbers yet, because I haven't been consistently streaming at night since the baby, which is, you know, what I'm working back towards. So we'll get those numbers back up there. It's just, you know, obviously babies change the way a lot of things work, especially early on. Okay, let me go ahead and pull up the... I need to start putting seeds up here.
Minions have spawned.
You can't be in the bush. I could get flanked right here while I'm doing this, but you can't be in the bush or it won't spawn the plants. That's trolls spawning these plants. Actually, I also have to get the comments here in a second. Sorry. Make sure I do this right. Jump through some hoops to get it. Yeah, those are about the worst plant placements I think I've seen. That's really... Look at... What? Look at all the... Why are they so spread out? Doesn't make any sense. Okay, I'll go ahead and VOD this one. Hello everybody, welcome back to part of the game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. A little Zyra action here. Now Kate is pretty good into Zyra. She just has such long range. This is very suspicious. Okay, there he is. He took a lot of damage. What? Okay. Interesting. I really don't want to fight her without having a plant, though. She just does too much damage. I can turn down that music. Well, I'm going to do DJ Sona here in a little bit, probably in rank, so that's the only reason I have the music on, so I can listen to the DJ Sona music. Oh, I forgot, I need to do a Veigar game, too. Or Dylan. We'll do that here in a little bit, maybe. We'll see how this game goes. If I seem too rusty, I might do another flex. But if I seem like I'm doing alright, then we'll do a ranked solo queue after this, and we'll do a flex later on after we lose a couple of games in a row or something. Elise is up there. Well, we pushed in a Caitlyn as Lucian, so that's good. Okay. Make sure I don't eat the cupcakes here. They don't even look like cupcakes that much anymore. With that skin, I guess. Some people ask me, when do I take Exhaust, when do I take Ignite? If you have kill pressure pre-5, you can take Ignite. Or if you're just a champion that's really highly reliant on combos, just 100 to 0ing people like Zyra is, then you can take it. Take so much minion damage from that though. Especially because I don't have any armor runes. Well, no, it's true, I don't have any armor runes, so that hurts a lot when you take minion hits. I don't think I did. No, I have one. I have one armor quint, I believe. Just waiting on a second plant here. I mean, I could harass him with just a single plant. I want to. It also pushes the wave if I do that, so that's pretty good. That might get her. Oh, that Thresh Shield saved her. It's fine. My Ignite for her heals a pretty good trade. Pretty sure Ignite's on a lower cooldown, and hers is just more important. Because hers is an escape. Mine's not. Well, at least might be coming down here, so we gotta be a little careful. Okay. So I threw it a little bit behind her because if she cut back, she was gonna die, and if she didn't cut back, then she was still gonna get hit by plants. So if I threw it straight at her, then there was a chance she could cut back and I could miss her entirely. So I just wanted to make sure that she was gonna take some guaranteed damage there. So I threw it a little bit behind her. Cut off her escape. Okay, that's fine. So she's gonna miss a lot. I'm cool with that. Alright, let me see if I can get this going here. Alright, I guess we'll just go with this. Such an awkward buy, though.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
Nah, I'm gonna go with that.
Always what they seem.
Buying the
Shut down.
items on AP supports are a little weird because they don't use fairy charms, really. So, you know, when you have like 2 or 100 gold left or something, you know, you can't buy anything. Like, all you can buy are amp tomes. Basically, amp tomes are like the cheapest components you can get. Like amp tomes, ruby crystals, stuff like that. So that makes their like AP itemization a lot tougher than utility itemization, because with utility champions, any money that you have left, you can just buy fairy charms, because there's like 5 of them in the core build. And they're great items. They're very powerful early on with someone like Sona, Janna, Nami, Lulu. Fairy charms are very good. Gosh, are they seriously going for like Fire Drake right when he DCs? No, I guess they're not. I don't know what they're doing. I guess they're just warding deep. Now he misses like 15 CS. We were up. Like, if he got all of the CS, we'd be up like 20 CS right now. Unbelievable. Alright, and we would have hit 6 first because she got forced off. So we could have all-in killed him. I mean, that's part of why I got the Amp Tome, is because I knew we were going to hit 6 first. And then I knew we'd have a really good shot at all-in killing them because her heal was still going to be down. But if he comes back from his DC, even then, we're not going to get that chance. They're going to out-level him. She's going to have her heal back. No, it's not good. At least it's just flex, I guess. I'm getting close to being able to kill her. If I hit her with an all-in, she's going to have her heal. Thresh's Lantern, well, I'm not going to have the plants. Thresh's Lantern's going to save her. It does a pretty decent little shield. God, what? I couldn't get my ult off, so I got hooked in. I was like a millisecond. If I could have just ulted and ignited her. I guess I could have ignited her while I was being held, but it wouldn't have killed her. Yeah, so this game's just decided because Lucian wanted a DC. Probably. Good times, good times. Great times. On the Rift. Guess that's fine. We were gonna crush that lane too. We were gonna come back and get at least a single kill on Kate and be up like 20 CS with no tower damage.
Take careful steps.
It's unfortunate. Now they're gonna run up middle and probably kill Malzahar and pick up Infernal. That's what I would do if I was them. They might pressure mid, but I think they're just going to go get Infernal. I can't go anywhere around there. I just saw Elise duck down around there, and Thresh is AF or missing around there. MIA. I mean, it's possible we can win if Lucian comes back. It's just going to be really hard. it's... Okay, she wasted her charm. Almost. I mean, I maybe could have ignited her faster and gotten her. We did get the Infernal at least. I mean, if GP is up 85 to 40 CS also, like, if GP is actually pretty good, then, like, it's possible we could win. Like, we've got the initiation with Malzahar, we've got the burst with Zyra and GP. Rek'Sai is winning. I mean, everyone on our team is crushing, not Malzahar, but everyone else is crushing. So it is possible to come back. She's gonna, yeah, she's gone. I think we can get her. That's fine. They're gonna run her down. She doesn't even have boots, probably. She's got brown boots. It's fine. Alright, speaking of boots, I guess I need this first. Know what to... I can't buy anything with this item anymore, which sucks. Like, I mean, it can do Banshees, but that's just such an awful item now. It's just, this is just, it feels bad. I guess I can get this.
An ally has been slain.
Like, getting Banshees early used to be, like, okay with the new Banshees. Or, like, newer Banshees. When it was 2700, it was okay. It didn't feel that bad. Because you could, you know, it helps protect you from Thresh and Ahri, but paying 3,000 is just too much. Like, I need Leandries. I guess I could have gotten Ruby Crystal. Upgrading this is probably important. We're going to need a lot of vision because it's a 4v5. Should have upgraded to the sweeper, most likely. Plant there, oops.
Take careful steps.
Oh, I canceled it. Alright. You're always going to be asking yourself, where are they going to go? If I was them, I would go Rift Herald pretty soon. That'll guarantee him like a tier 2 probably. They could try to go top, but he has such great wave clear. GP does. It's going to be hard to cut through him. Gotta go, gotta go, gotta go. We got spotted, Mouse. Come on. We got her flash. I was gonna wait there, but the dust spotted me.
Take careful steps. Enemy killing spree.
I feel like we could still win if Lucian comes back, though. We'll see. If 3 other people want to do it, I'll do it. I don't want to force them to be here. It's just a flex queue, but... You know, if one other person wants to keep trying... I mean, I can't defend that by myself. So they killed GP top, and then they got Rift Herald, which is about what I thought they would do. And I'm dead, probably. Yeah, I'm dead. I walked up for that ignite. Okay, they all want to go. We'll just go. It's fine. I was trying to walk up for the ignite on the Elise that time, and I got caught out by the Malphite. Oh, does this guy still get a vote, although he's AFK? Oh, I need Sork boots.
Wait until my seeds take root.
Okay, whatever. I'll just set up the comments.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Okay, so I'm just setting up the comments so I can see him here. We're just gonna let him go. Oh, if Herald kills Nexus, he dances? I didn't know that. Or she dances. If you're just joining, the only reason I'm doing this is we've had a 4v5 for the last 15 minutes, and all three of my other allies want to give it up. And I don't want to hold them here. It's just a flex queue game. I tried. I did the best that I could for a while. I was trying to be as positive and find as many ways we could win as I could. And everyone else was trying too for a while, but, you know, after like 10 minutes or something, 10, 15 minutes, however long it was, people just want to get out of the game, and that's fine. I understand. So I'm not gonna be that guy that holds them here. Even though there's a very minuscule chance we could come back and win this if Lucian comes back at like 30 minutes. Like, we could stall it out until 30.
Shut down. An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
Well, why are you trolling then, dude? Just let him in. Like, either play the game or don't. I don't understand it. They just wanting more KDA or something? Like, that's a waste of time. Like, either I'll play it if you want to play it, but either play it or, like, don't. See, now they're going to go around to every other tower. Whatever.
A summoner has reconnected. A promise.
And now they're probably going to want to play. After we give up an open Nexus. Like, I don't get it.
The forest holds many surprises.
So dumb. Yeah, I mean, it's too far gone at this point. Like, if they would have stayed, then yeah, we probably could have come back. But they all wanted to give it up, so you know, I'm not gonna fight them for it. And in flex queue, you know, if they all want to give up, that's fine. I'm not gonna be that guy that holds them there, but like, either just end the game. Like, what's the point in delaying the game when you want to end it anyways? You know what I'm saying? Like, the whole point. This app really pisses me off. Oh my god. This YouTube app is like, if you turn it a certain way, it like won't give you the video that you want. Okay. Well, I tried. I tried to get a good Zyra game in there. We'll do a ranked solo queue here. I mean, yeah, I was fine either way, like I was saying, you know, just because it's flex. If it was solo queue, I would get them to play it the entire way. But yeah, it's fine. It's whatever. It's just a flex game. I was just really just wanting to kind of get my mind back into League and like just make sure my mechanics weren't too awful. And that was mission accomplished, I suppose. Hey, Jenny. Yeah, we just had someone who was AFK for like 15 minutes. I mean, it's not much to say about that game. I mean, I think he legit probably just had internet problems, or he just had to like run to the store or something. I don't know. But I mean, we were ahead in the lane. Nobody said anything to him. There's like no reason he was raging. You can't control where the seeds go. I mean, I think if you walk in a direction, it'll kind of plant, like, sort of in that direction, but that's not always true. It's seemingly somewhat random, but it's near you. They tend to favor going into bushes. It seems to me. They like to favor going into bushes. If the bushes are close. At least, like, it seems like it'll put at least one seed in a bush. But I don't know. That might be... Oh, sweet. Someone's banning Blitz. Zach probably needs to be banned, but I'll bet one of them will probably ban it. This is kind of the mind game. Okay, yeah, they banned Zach. We got a double Fizz ban. Really, people hate Fizz that much? Wow, this is going to be amazing for Sona if I get her, because both of the Hook champions are banned. Alright, good times.
Only you can hear me, Summoner. What masterpiece shall we play today?
I'm used to fighting through the Hook champions, but if people are just gonna flat out ban them, I'm cool with that. We'll see who they pick. I could go to the offensive tree if I really want to with Sona early. Jinx isn't that aggressive early. Like, she can be okay early, but I kind of do have like having more exhaust, and this extra heal on myself is really nice. And this is nice. I mean, there's so many nice things here. I really like Fresh Blood over here for more damage on autos. Exposed Weakness can also be pretty good, but this is like okay on Sona, you know, like this is okay on Sona. Like these cooldowns, and this right here is just so good for rotations. I don't know, they're both pretty good. Oh yeah, definitely Wind Speakers also. Almost forgot about that. And then I like this for the extra damage early on. Yeah, I do Wind Speakers on Sona. Oh, Carolina, that's a pretty cool name. That's a pretty good looking team. Alright, I'm gonna go grab that blanket really quickly. Hey, what's up, Blake? Yeah, the Thunderlords was for the Zyra game previously. Oh, I need to turn the lock off too. Let me do it real quick. Get going in here. There we go.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn." Minions have spawned.
I'll just mute him. That's fine. Oh, they took away mute ping? Oh, the enemy can't ping you. That makes sense. Ah. Okay. Okay, well, I hope so. Zyra just wants to trade auto attacks with me. I'm totally cool with that. She's used all of her mana at level 1. Like, she has almost no mana left, and she hasn't even made a plant yet. I'm pretty cool with that outcome. She really just ignite me? Okay. Should have audited this. Whatever, it's fine. I'll have a lot of Sona games. Just want to keep pushing them in. Yeah, middle's missing. I could change my name to like Strat Prof or something. I wanted to say, like, I've tried to change it before, but I kind of also don't like random people knowing who I am that much, because then people will like troll or like try to deliberately like focus me out if they know who I am. Not that I'm like a huge YouTuber or anything, but sometimes people just like to troll or do unusual things because they're on stream. Sometimes people might behave better because they know they're on stream. And they don't want to look like total fools in front of, you know, an audience, but I got hit by a few too many Qs there. I gotta chill for a second. But I'd rather just not have that variance. Wonder what Graves has to say about that, huh? I won't ask him. I don't want to get into an all-chat war. But... non-amenity is great. It is. It can be, if used correctly. Okay, he's probably going to come down and camp. So we'll go ahead and get a couple awards for that. The itemization is just so much nicer on utility supports, I've been saying, or enchanters as they're calling them, because of Fairy Charm. Like, you have an extra 250 gold laying around, great, get 2 Fairy Charms. They're awesome items. I like that. I like that joke, Mindra. Graves dug his own grave there. Yeah, that was an excellent counter gank. That was great patience by Elise. That was top-notch play there. Because he knew, like, Elise knew we had been pushed up for quite a while. So the tradition, or like, kind of the, I don't want to say, like, sometimes in silver and bronze, and even in platinum to some extent, but kind of the first step of reasoning for a jungle is you don't want to gank for a lane that's pushed, right? Because you think, well, they're under tower, so they're not going to be able, like, I'm not going to be able to gank that. Not correct, all the time. If you're really thinking next level, you're going to be thinking, well, they're pushed, so their jungler is going to come and try to gank that, so I'm going to sit and wait for their jungler to come and gank that, and then I'm going to counter gank it. That's next level thinking for junglers. So there's so many times people say, I can't gank anything, it's all pushed. You'll hear junglers say that sometimes. Well, go wait, go find the other jungler, find out where he or she's going to gank, and then go counter gank it. And we were the most obvious choice. Because we were pushing and we're just been pounding them. Yeah, we're up like 20 CS. So yeah, so that's a very smart Elise. It was a very intelligent play. Oh, she's got that Doran's ring, huh? With the confidence. Okay, she missed her E. So I can go up and give her a good hit there. It's fine. We could really kill him here. Okay, Graves is mid-side. Oh, I wish she hit that. Then I could have gone hard. Zyra probably would have gone all in if she hit that root closer. Okay, there's Graves. Graves is middle. It's fine. I really wanted to make a play while we're 6 and they're not, but they're playing pretty defensively. Okay, there we go. We got him. Okay. Okay. Let's get some boots. And go ahead and grab one of those. There we go. do like this Sona music, man. Thanks again to Dylan, dude. Dylan's the man. He's helped out with a lot of stuff around the channel, and this DJ Sona music I really like. Very chill. Well, I wasn't specifically waiting until she ran out of mana. That was a nice little side thing. I was just waiting for them to get close enough for my ult. I didn't want to, like, flash ult. Like, you can flash ult him, but I really don't want to use flash like that. I'm going to take a couple of minion hits here. It's whatever. I'll just heal it in a second. I just want to make sure I get that ward out of there. What was that? Oh, that's Elise. I thought that was a Zyra plant or something. I want nice vision coverage of this area so we know if Graves is going to counter gank or not. Oh, for real? Is she going to get that? Oh, that's aggravating as hell. Okay. Yeah, there's Graves. It's fine. Whatever. They should have let him come in a little bit more, at least kind of jump the gun on that. I was trying to, like, act like I was scared, and I was going to, like, run into this bush and hope they'd collapse on me, and then my ult was going to be up. Jace is falling behind top. Jace is really an early game, like, advantage champion, and he's not getting an early game advantage, so. Yeah, this Elise is all over the Graves. Like, everywhere he goes, Elise is there. Yeah, I was gonna wait till they committed a few more resources before I healed that. Someone asked me the other stream, they're like, how do you have so much mana? Like, especially early on. I don't spam my spells. Like, I use them very efficiently, especially on Sona. She's very inefficient if you don't use her spells correctly. But she's very efficient and very powerful if you do use them correctly. We've got decent ward coverage, but Sona's not, or not, Lux is not the greatest threat to roam. They might be backing if, no, they're not backing. So we're crushing them on CS, and if they back here, we're going to get the tower, so they really can't. Zyra using the plants like that makes it really hard for Misfortune last hit. Alright. Items. She's going Phage? What? Oh, Cleaver? She's rushing Cleaver. Okay. Yeah, if she backs right now, which I think she's going to because she has no mana, we can definitely get tower. Okay. Okay, Lux is coming. Alright, that's good. Good TP. Jace is not even in a position to punish, really. He's trying to invade, and I think they're going to kill him. Yeah. Great. Or Graves. I mean, this is what happens a lot of times when you talk. This is the sad story of talking trash in old chat. Hey, what's up, Marios? Yeah, sorry I've been missing the last couple of days. I had to go pick up my mom and grandma from Tennessee. I live in Ohio, so I had to travel a pretty good distance, and there were some logistical complications that we had to take care of, so I was missing for a couple of days. I should be back on the evening stream around Saturday. I know I keep saying I'm going to be back on evening, I'm going to be back on evening, but it's just a lot of... It's a dynamic scenario over here, we'll put it that way. We'll go ahead and get swiftness. Map's opening up. I need to be able to move. I maybe should have just gotten completed my forward item with the swiftness there, but the Forbidden Idol is pretty good now that my heal's getting a bit of a bigger level here. Any ideas for a good build on Nautilus? Yeah. Especially 7.11, I mean, you should just go like Redemption Locket. 7.12, Face of the Mountain. Or not Face of the Mountain, Knight's Vow. Next patch, you should probably go Knight's Vow, definitely. Ruby Sightstone Zeeks, maybe? You should also highly consider going Blitz in this meta instead of Nautilus, if you can get him. Because I think all-in engage tanks aren't that great right now because they like this itemization's not very good for them. You need to be tankier. But like Blitz doesn't have to be that tanky. Like it's nice to be tanky, but you're pulling people so far out of position that you're not usually going to get dogpiled by like 5 people as Blitzcrank. Whereas if you go in with Nautilus and your team doesn't follow up, you're going to get dogpiled. No, never mind. Just give it to him. Just give him that pink word. It's fine. Just gonna sit here and hold this with him. We're gonna get top tower for it, I think, though. We're pressuring other lanes. So they've committed 5 people to middle, so we gotta respect that. It's gonna be hard to clear out wards. I think I can get the ward on this side, though. I mean, they do have a really good team fight, and they're forcing us to team fight here with all of their AoE. But it's all on cooldown now, so I should be able to grab this. She really wants to guard this pink. Okay, yeah, let's just come up here and get this. There's too many people up here. I got it. I don't think I can. They're gonna get it. It's not. That's not a good trade. I mean, if we get a kill out of it, maybe. But well, if they get a tier 2, if we can hold them there. Okay, yeah, it's worth it. We got 2 towers out of it. I'm good with that. Jinx does take towers very well. I think Jinx can be pretty good in this meta. I still like Twitch a bit more as like the hyper carry, but Jinx is stronger early and she does have some nice crowd control. Are you sure this is not warded? No, it's not. Okay, I'll take it. Maybe not the best use of my ultimate, but I don't know. Nautilus doesn't have the damage. I mean, he's a tank. He doesn't have a damage to blow her up like that. But we did end up getting Graves, which is good, which is going to give Jinx some nice leverage there. Jinx can 1v1 her, right? Probably. Don't have wards. I went a little bit hard there. Yeah, I need more wards. But I wanted to make sure that she didn't die. I probably could have not done that and still been okay. Okay, so we're going for that. There's a couple of pinks. Go ahead and get 3. She's gonna die, but I guess that's okay. For a tower. Oh, why am I not attacking? Come on. Alright, whatever. Yeah, they don't have any vision on anything. I wish we would have gotten Rift Herald. I should have set that up sooner. Oh, thank you so much for the donation.
Hey Professor, just stopping by and saying hello. Thanks for all the great content you create. I am new to LoL and wouldn't be as competent of a player without you.
Thank you so much, friend. I really appreciate that. I'll give you a shout out by name after I finish the game. I can't see the stuff that shows up on the screen, unfortunately, right now, but I'll give you a shout out after game. I really appreciate it. Welcome to LoL. I think this is a good year to get into LoL, honestly. I think this is their best year yet. Oh god, I'm dead. That's a combo. Hey, Child Madness, thank you. Yeah, it's a good year though. They're adding a bunch of really cool stuff. I think the metas have been pretty diverse. It's been a good diversity of different champions that are good. And get one more. I'm gonna get one more Forbidden Idol. I want bigger heals. And they're rolling out a lot of cool stuff. Like, they're doing this new Ordered Chaos event, which is really cool. With the loot, they're really kind of maturing the loot system, which is a lot of fun for people. Especially people who aren't, like, top of the ladder or anything. You know, it gives you something fun to do a lot of times. And they're changing the Mastery and Rune system around, which isn't happening until December, probably. But still, that's going to be awesome, because it takes It used to take like 150,000 or 200,000 IP before you had like, you know, all of your runes and rune pages and everything, so that's really cool. And they're making support really awesome, like with a lot of the new itemization changes, and it's just a good year for LoL, I think. It's a very good year for LoL. There's just all kinds of cool content out there, like me. There is a lot of good content creators out there. There are a lot of good content creators, and a lot of good coverage of different league scenes and such. So this is a very good year to get into LoL for sure. Can't really do Baron. We can start to starve them out though. And we have an open inhibitor top. I don't think they have wards here. I should have ulted her maybe. It's not really worth it to even kill her at this point. Not to use an ult on her, because the ult's so important for a team fight. I need to get deeper wards in their jungle, and I need to sweep it out. I don't have a sweeper for a little bit though. It's worth killing the Graves. Oh god, that hurts. It is worth killing the Graves though. He does a lot of damage, and he's their smite also. So now that they don't have a smite, we have excellent vision coverage of this red. We're starting to get into some really high quality games, honestly. Now that we're getting closer to Diamond, like there's a lot of intelligent people in these games. Not there's not intelligent people in all elos, but people are making much better macro decisions. I should have put in deployment Q there instead of E. But people are making much better macro decisions. They're just more patient. Like this Elise is just waiting around to counter what they're doing. They're just waiting for that extra step. And like I said, they're making that extra sort of intellectual step too, where they're not thinking, oh, I can't gank anything because it's all push. They're thinking, oh, it's all push, so I'm going to counter gank wherever I think Elise is going to go. She's just always there, because she's thinking ahead of like where they're going to go. Misfortune's going to try to escape right there, so she's just a step ahead. No. I could have maybe redemption that. I don't know if there would have been time. I probably could have. She might have died anyways, but... Okay, we do have Misfortune down, though. Or we can just walk up and get it, that's fine, too. We'll go ahead and use the green aura just so they all get the Ardent Sensor buff. Giving everybody the little buff. Come grab this and then middle. Just get this. It only takes a couple of seconds. I know people might think, well, Windrake is stupid, and it's not the greatest dragon, but it helps you on rotations. And what are we doing right now? We're rotating a lot. So it's okay. Okay, I guess we can spy too. Whatever. I'll complete my own item. It's fine. We'll get a 4th ward. One more CDR. Yeah, sorry, Star Guardian. I don't know what, I don't know if you said noob or something. Just use 2 zeros. or just say like rookie or something like that, or just new to the game or something like that. Nightbot does help us against trolls and spam and stuff. If you were here, I think it was the week or the week before last, we had a bunch of like conspiracy theory people or something in here. I don't remember. Like there were like over 100 people in here, just spamming out the chat, just like non-stop. Like couldn't read anything. It was a terrible experience for a lot of our viewers, and the only way we were able to get that under control was with Nightbot. I had to freeze out chat for like 10 minutes, and then Celaguara put in a bunch of keywords to block a lot of their spam, and we were finally able to get the chat back under control, but we wouldn't be able to do that without Nightbot. There's just too many people with too many messages. So I know Nightbot seems like it's annoying a lot of the time when it bans you for really innocuous stuff, but it's kind of like insurance, you know? You don't really need it until you need it. So we've got to have Nightbot like around and ready to go for stuff like that. Don't leave? What? Who is this guy anyways? Is this someone who's like actually been on the channel, or he just... I don't know. Not a support person. Maybe he just saw the YT in my name and just assumed it was YouTube. Who knows? Yeah, Jinx did a lot of damage. It's good. Good stuff. They weren't really able to get to her. They were trying. I mean, I think Elise is probably MVP this game. Actually, I don't even think it's probably. I think she is the MVP this game. She made some very intelligent counter ganks, and she was just everywhere that she needed to be. She just read this Graves like a book, and she's just all over him. And she crushes Graves, because remember, Graves doesn't get magic resist anymore off of his True Grit. And so that was like almost explicitly to make Elise a hard counter to him. Like that's has to be what the Riot team was thinking right there. Like, okay, Graves really doesn't have counters in like 7.8 and earlier, whenever that was, in the Graves dominant era. And then they're just like, well, we're going to take away his magic resist, and Elise is going to crush him, pretty much. And so that's what happened. But anyways, let me go grab a drink really quick. I'm going to stop by the bathroom, grab a drink really quick, and then we'll come back, and we'll dominate some more. Boosting those riot stats, that's right. I don't know. I mean, maybe he was just gonna say just kidding or just messing or something after that. I muted him really quickly. Who knows if he was like serious about that? Like I said, sometimes if people recognize you as a YouTuber, then they'll just say random stuff just to try to get attention or whatever. So who knows? It's fine. It doesn't matter. We beat him. But anyways, yeah, I'll be back in just a moment. Let me go ahead and straighten. I don't remember what was my rank. I try to keep this updated. I know people are interested. So I'll try to do a better job about that. Need to update the donations too. I've just been, I just got back in town last night, picking up my grandma and such. Yeah, let me grab a drink really quick, and then we'll be back. Let me go ahead and just put us on the screen so people can kind of see. I'm not going to start the countdown because I might not be there back in time, but. There we go. I have run Teemo support. I don't have guides on it. Just really quickly before I head out, and then I got to go to the bathroom. But if you click, if you just do search, I could make a playlist. I have 2 games, I think, loaded up of Teemo support. If you just go to the search box, click Teemo, or any other champion that you want to search, you can see if I have content on them. So here's one, and I'm pretty sure there was another one also somewhere. But I know there's at least one that's there that you can see. So I don't have a full guide on him. If you'd like to commission a guide, then you can. I'll make a guide on anything for $20, but I do it, you know, I start with the stuff that people want, that they commission, and then I start going from, like, really popular stuff or strong stuff that I play a lot, and work my way down from there on the guide. So my first guide was Zyra, when I played Zyra all the time. But yeah, I don't have a guide on that. If you want to see a guide on something like that, then like I said, I can do it for a $20 donation. But speaking of which, let me give a shout out by name to J Noobs. Thank you so much, J Noobs. That last donation. But yeah, I do have some Teemo games. I know I have that one, and I think there might be another one on stream somewhere. But yeah, if you would like a guide, I'm more than happy to make one for you, or a donation. I do have upcoming guides for Leona, Nunu, and Sion. But yeah, I'll be back in just a moment. Okay. We've got the cat too. Isn't that right, Sadie? The cat. Can we see the cat? Oh yeah, y'all see her. Sadie? It's a big girl. See if I missed any questions here. Dad works at Riot. What? Sona and Blitzcrank are the two best supports if you're bronze or silver. Zyra's still pretty good. You want to play a tank, I guess maybe Nautilus or something. Hey Mom, you lurking around? I said, are you lurking around? Okay. So, that's right. Oh, that's fine. I'm about to start a game here in a little bit, but you can see a little bit. So that's the camera for it. Let's see.
That's what
Yeah, you can dodge out there, just like right behind me. There you go.
Oh, sugar bug.
Cat. But I'm just.
Let me kiss her.
Oh no, she goes. So come back. But yeah, so I'm just looking at all the little comments on the phone, and then also see here. You can see all of it here. People talking. We've got 76 people, 78 people watching right now.
Right now?
Right now, they're watching.
Wow.
They are watching. It's the afternoon. Usually when we go back to evening stuff, we'll get like 200 something.
Wow.
Yeah, we're just cranking it, and they just ask me all kinds of
That's good, Josh.
options and things.
That's
Yeah.
great.
Questions. Okay, I'm gonna. Oh, one's already hovering. Oh, they already banned him. Okay. Yeah.
Alternative.
Weird. Weird things happen to you when you get old, so enjoy everything. Yeah,
That's right.
Food and everything. You're gonna be like, get out of here, Mom.
Get out of here. No, it's fine. She's just doing her thing. She's fine. Yeah. She's fine. That's right. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's true. It's a little harder. Yeah, a little harder. So.
So now I'm trying,
That's fine.
She hurts. Now I'm around and through there.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on.
Oh,
But,
you're so good though, Josh.
Yeah.
You're so good with her.
Yeah.
You really are.
Yep.
Come down and got her little breakfast.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, sure. Yeah, if you want to do that, that's fine.
It's only like a half a mile, isn't it?
Yeah.
Or is it that far?
So probably had quarter to a half a mile. Yeah, yeah. Love you too.
Oh, I see you. Oh, wow.
Yeah. the book cart. Okay. Okay. Yeah, she may not like the those books, but I have all these books too. These she probably would like something with a little more narrative to it than like theory about Victorian colonial politics or something.
Oh.
She might find that book so yeah, she
Okay,
might.
I got it.
Yeah. So she might like some of these with stories. I can find her some. Okay. No. I'm good. I'll eat something later. Okay.
Only you can hear me, Summoner.
We'll show this karma what true terror is.
Today.
Cassiopeia is a tricky one. Like, I like seeing Cassiopeia because she's so powerful, but at the same time, she's really hard to play, so. It's real easy for people to goof her up. But she can be very strong, so I like seeing her. Diamond rank 7 Cassiopeia, I'll take that. It's probably a one-trick. You could one-trick Cassiopeia and get very high if you're very good with her. Let me show you Malcolm Tucker. Yeah, he done one-tricker. Wow, I wonder why he didn't do Aurelian Soul. I guess he's been on a roll lately, but he's only 53% with her. Whatever, it's fine. Good enough. Doesn't really matter what I think about it anyways at this point. We're in the game, so. People have asked me in the past, well, why do you get your trinket in base? You get it, you know, once you roll out of your base. Who cares? Because it starts this timer here for your second ward. And you'll get your second ward 10 to 15 seconds faster if you buy your trinket item first in base and then buy your other stuff before you leave. It starts the timer right when you buy it, not when you leave the base. So, not sure about this invade, but I guess we can do
30
it.
seconds until minions spawn.
Let's switch this up.
Minions have spawned.
I'm fine with that. I have a heal at level 2. She doesn't, so. I mean, I guess she can use her mantra W to heal if she wants to, but whatever. I think we had split DPS. No, everyone did go on Lucian, but he flashed, and then we kind of split it after that. Man, I don't know how we're going to get through this Lucian, dude. He is terrorizing us. Another all-chat all-star here. It's just like walking up and letting me full combo him every time. Oof, man, how are we even living in this lane? I don't know what he means. Oh. There. I'm just gonna mute him. I'm not all about the chatters. He's gonna be one of these people that, like, if he wins, he's gonna get carried really hard and start talking all his trash. Which is fine. I just don't want to be thinking about it. Yeah, he's definitely coming bottom. It's inefficient, but I'm gonna go ahead and use a heal there. Karma's out of mana. Lee's kind of low. What'd he get? Doran's shield. Alright, Chief. He's talking mad game. Buys Doran's shield. On Lucian. I guess that's okay, but, you know. If you're gonna try to be a baller early, don't get Doran's shield. I mean, Doran's shield is really good, but that's like if you're just playing, like, pansy farm off mode. Which is fine, but you can't have that kind of bluster and buy a Doran's shield. There's Lee. Alright, he missed. It's fine. Whatever. We need it back pretty soon. She's gonna have a lot of money. If Kled hit me with anything, I was gonna exhaust him. I guess he hit me with this little whatever at the end, his little bear trap, but show him the dust in the middle, so maybe it throws him off where J4 is. Maybe they won't think he's top. Why not? Sure, we'll go triple, triple Fairy Charm. Let me close my door really quick. I'm not getting too loud. I do want to go ward. Some people ask me, why don't you go ward immediately? It depends on when you back. Like, you have a chance to roam when your AD carry backs, or you have a chance to roam on the way back in if you back early before your AD carry, but you can't really do both. Like, if I did both, I would lose too much experience out of this lane, and I tried to roam up to maybe help middle. And so I didn't have time to go ward middle, or I would have lost, you know, a wave or two worth of experience bottom. That's probably not worth it. So it does make us a little vulnerable to Lee here, but just watch it. Okay, Lee's top. What's she getting? She does have a lot of AP, so we got to kind of respect that a little bit. But we should probably hit 6 before them, I think. Caitlyn doesn't have the most brutal all-in 6, but it's probably almost worth it to stick damage on Karma at this point instead of Lucian, because Lucian has shield plus spell vamp. I don't know though. He's kind of an easy target though. He has such low range. Damn it! How did they hit 6 before me? Ugh, I couldn't level it up fast enough. Damn. Wow, I can't believe I like pressed R. I was like level R, and I was trying to exhaust him at the same time. Wow, how the hell did they hit 6 before me? Like, we pushed him out of lane. Like, twice. That's so aggravating. He popped 6 right when she did that. And it was like 1 minion before I popped 6. I'm so lucky. Like, it doesn't even make any sense how he has that much more experience than I do. Because he left lane. Like, he lost, like, 2 waves. I went straight to lane. I didn't go ward. I went straight to lane for that purpose, because I didn't want them to hit 6 before me. That was annoying. Because if I had ult, we would have turned that and double killed. Like, if I had that ult just like a 1/10 of a second faster. Whoa, he missed it. Don't give him a return kill. Don't give him a return kill, please. Okay, thank you. Okay, we got him. Okay, they got Orianna. Okay, so they've got a bunch of people. Whoa, 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 what? I thought Lee died, or he was top, I thought. I guess not. We could do it really quickly with Cassiopeia, I think. You want to make sure you tap everybody with your aura. Bro, don't have anything, bro. Don't have anything. I'm low mana. Alright. I'll take it. Water Drake's obviously extremely good early on, especially on Cassiopeia and Sona, who are 2 big mana hogs. I'm actually going to get Swiftness early, just so I can get out of Karma's stuff, and so I can initiate a little bit better when Jarvan comes down. I wouldn't usually get it that early, but movement's pretty important down here, it seems. But I don't have it yet. Wow, what? What? It's like 400 damage! Oh, she's just straight all AP, like not even a sight sound.
An ally has been slain.
Like straight troll, like just rushing Void Staff. No boots too. No Sightstone. Well, she's gonna pay for that here in the mid game. It worked out on that play, but we're gonna get her here in a little bit. Scion didn't come for that though, so he should get first tower. My god, he's not gonna get first tower. Scion, ladies and gentlemen. Don't. Karma's got 3 of their kills. I should have noticed. I mean, it wouldn't have changed my playstyle that much, knowing that Karma had that much AP, but... yeah, she's good on Cass. I mean, Cassiopeia is always, like, in contention for being one of the best AP mids. She's just extremely high skill cap. Like, you gotta hit everything, and you gotta kite really well while you're hitting everything. I've always thought Cassiopeia is great. I mean, there's a reason Faker plays her, and he might be undefeated on her, I don't know, but there's a reason that he plays her, and she's extremely good. Or just most people can't play her that well. But a lot of people don't play against her, so they don't know, like, just how much damage she can do. She's a pretty rare pick, but she's good. If she's good. J4's around. Trying to act scared. Ouch! God. Oh god. That was bad. I meant to flash first. Yeah, I meant to flash first on that.
Has been slain. Shut down.
Oh. There goes Lucian's flash. Yeah, that was terrible. I goofed that up really bad. I fat fingered it. Yeah, it was really bad. Meant to flash ult both of them, and then I just R'd instead. Yeah, Faker... Okay, Faker did have that one bad game on her, but I still think she's good. I guess I'll just go with that. Kind of an awkward buy, but... We got Water Drake up too. We can maybe get this tower. Okay, there we go. Yeah, let's go ahead and get this tower. Get this tower. Get this tower. I think we can get them both. Tower and drag. Is it first tower? Okay, I'll give her first tower. That's fine.
Your team has destroyed
Okay, so I want to go ahead and try to get some wards. And thanks for the sub too, despite my mediocrity this game. Usually I do play a little bit better, but you know, we all make some mistakes. You just gotta try to not let it rattle you too much and move on. Oh, what? Dude, her damage. I mean, Lee's gonna have some wards, but... Yeah, I'm just gonna go up top with Kate, probably. This Cassiope can fend for herself. She'll be fine. Oh, there's a ward. Okay. Holy crap. Jesus, I'm playing so bad this game. Oh my god. Wow. Ran right by it. Jesus, I can't believe I missed that. Just pretend this game didn't happen, you guys.
An enemy has been slain.
This is one where I get to get carried. Oh, it's just so bad.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, Sona's a very good pick. I mean, our team composition is very good. I'm just playing like a turkey this game. I had some good games, or I had some good plays earlier on, I think, with them. Just these last two ults have just been, like, wood 5. But it doesn't mean I get to stop playing. I have to keep going. Like, sometimes even if you're having a bad game, you just gotta keep going and try to win. Okay, there's just too many missing. I can't really fight her over this if she awards this again. Probably not until more people get here. Not a lot we can do until next dragon. We just try to siege and just out-rotate him. Okay, she finally got a warding item. Which is good. For her, bad for us. God. So much damage with her build. I don't know. I didn't think he was going to go for that. He didn't ping it early enough, and so my ult was a little late, but we got him anyways. So it was kind of a wasted ult, but we needed to make sure we got her before she ulted. So it was just kind of like an insurance ult. But I'm still useful. That's the thing about Sona, is even if you have a bad game, or even if you're new to the game and you're just making a lot of mistakes, like, she's still very relevant. You just use her auras. The only skill shot she has is her R. I mean, she's probably the easiest support in the game to play in terms of mechanics, so if you just play a smart macro game and don't get caught out too much, even if you miss some ults or whatever, you're still very relevant. Obviously, you want to hit the ults. It's a very high-impact ult, but Sona's the type of person that's very, very forgiving if you miss things a lot of times. So that's, I mean, that's good if you make mistakes. I'm not usually this bad if you're new to the stream, but if you make mistakes, you know, if you play champions that have some forgiveness for mistakes, then you're just gonna win more games, because everybody makes mistakes. Sona is just one of the best at recovering, because she's still very relevant. I mean, all you have to do is press W. That's why a lot of champions, especially for newer players, I recommend things that are kind of like press R champs. This is why I like Twitch so much. I mean, Twitch, no matter how far behind you are, all you have to do later on in the game, once you get 2 or 3 items, you just press R and right-click enemy champions, and they just disappear. Like, that's what I want to see on my team.
An ally has been slain.
Damn it! God, I'm getting outplayed so hard by this Lucian this game. Alright, let's just roll out. It's fine. I think he flashed for that, though. This is kind of the difference, though, in like once you start getting into high platinum diamond players and stuff. Like, even though I'm having a god awful game, these people are not like completely all over me all game, right? Like, the one guy said, like, what was that or something, but for the most part, like, they're letting it go, right? They're just chalking it up to this guy sucks, but we need to win anyways. Is probably what they're thinking in their head, so they're not typing stuff. So that's the key. That's how you get to high elo a lot of times, is if someone's having a bad game, you just do the best that you can and just try to win. You know, you're just going to have to carry some people sometimes in this game. You know, you're going to have to carry people, and sometimes you're going to have to be carried if you're having a bad game. So this is one of those games where I'm going to probably have to be carried. Like, I'm going to contribute useful things later on, but I mean, just the amount of stuff that I've missed is not good in this game. I can't hold them all. I don't. Just trying to zone him. There we go. But that's one thing, sometimes you just gotta let your pride go. You just gotta chalk it up and just say, you know what? I suck this game. And that's okay, you know, someone will suck next game and I'll carry them through it. You just gotta do the best you can to win. And that's what a lot of guys won't tell you. I mean, I have heard some people say things like that where, you know, sometimes you just gotta chalk it up. And just let other people, just get out of the way, basically. Like, just don't stop other people from winning just because you have, you know, some pride issues or something. So this is one of those games. You don't want many of those games. You most of the time you want to be, you know, a major factor in your team's win, but sometimes you just gotta let it go. For me, it's easier. I think supports have an easier time with that than other roles. You know, sometimes it's like the top laner that goes 0-3 top that just keeps fighting the enemy that can't get ori-ulted. We don't have Cass, do we? No, she's base. And I'm keeping people topped off so we can keep this siege going. To support, you know, a lot of times we're not really looking for glory. I'm just looking for wins. So, you know, you have that mentality a lot of times, or you should if you're support. But yeah, it's good to remind ourselves of that sometimes, that we all have bad games. Yeah, I guess Lee was AFK. I didn't notice. He's been AFK for a while. He's like level 10. Hey, we had an AFK 2 games ago, and that was a flex queue, but I've had AFKs in solo queue ranked also. Well, I tried to bail her out. I gotta reposition over here. I was waiting to do the heal so that we got the shield portion if Lee decided to go in, connect with his Q. And then I was going to exhaust him. Let's just giving him free kills. Alright. Back up, guys. Back up, guys. All right. I'm waiting until I have a nice clean shot on that Lucian with my ult. I don't even want to try to hit Lucian, honestly. He's dodged so many of my ults. Give everyone that Ardent Sensor attack speed boost here.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Got 2 minutes on Baron. Gotta get that red buff, baby. Gotta have that red buff. Okay. to wait till we're grouped up. Don't get engaged on. Kled can do that. Wait until like Lee goes in or something. I'm just gonna use my ult to heal. I got it. What? I hit him with that. It's pretty much over. That's why I tried it. But I was just holding my ult in case like Lee dove in or just somebody flashed and tried to get on the Caitlyn like that. I had my ult ready. Yeah, I run, I do run AP runes because it gives you so much extra fighting power early. It gives you so much extra shield early that it matters quite a bit. Yeah, I'm going to go back to, probably Saturday night hours. Yeah, my wife and I had our first kid last week. How this guy. Alright. Get that out of there. Why does it keep reminding me? Like, I know how that works. Jack and Hagar is a great character, by the way, too. Hey, Gummy Bear. Yeah, I might play some Janna. I'm just trying to gain a lot of elo right now. I mean, remember, everybody like has their favorite support, right? Like, people want me to play Leona, Braum, Zillion, Janna, Zyra, Brand, Teemo. Like, everybody has their favorite, and I can't play everybody's favorite all the time. I just play what wins. I mean, sometimes it's nice if one of your favorites is something that is really good in a lot of metas. Like, I have been spamming Janna for, you know, a long time. I mean, she's my second most played champion. She might even be my first most played champion at this point. This whole season. Yeah. Or that's not me. That's someone else. Yeah, she's my most played champion by far, so there's a ton of Janna coverage out there. So, you know, I know that you want to see Janna. I know that a lot of people like Janna, and I like Janna a lot too. But I think that a lot of people also find it refreshing to play something other than Janna. There's been people that have been asking me to play Sona for like 4 months. So, you know, I can't please everybody, unfortunately, but I will try to maybe get some more Janna in. Sometime soon. I'm not gonna do Stoneborn Ardent Zyra. Zyra doesn't have a great slow. I mean, like, you'd have to get like Rylai's with that. Yeah, I've seen Yorick. I mean, Yorick's okay. Hey, thanks, Verox. I appreciate it. What are these bans? It's a respectful ban. Might just ban Blitz, though. I think they might ban Cassadin. Oh, he's already banned. Oops.
Bone is a poor alternative.
What? Wait, why was it telling me that I couldn't ban... I thought it was telling me that I couldn't ban him. Okay, they did ban Cassadin, so it didn't matter either way. Cassidon usually gets picked up by somebody these days, so that opens you up to ban Blitz, which is nice. He was kind of a luxury ban against Sona. You don't really need to ban him if you dodge hooks, but you can't really stop your allies from getting hooked if you play Sona. So even if you dodge hooks, Blitz can still be a problem for other people dodging hooks, so... There were several repeat bans. Yasuo, Draven... Oh no, what happened? Is my phone dead? Oh no, it just started running an ad randomly. For Clash Royale. Or it's just glitched out. Why can't I see the comments? What?
Masterpiece shall we
Was the
play
stream still
today?
running? Or did it like glitch out or something? It's weird. This Cassidon's really good. I mean, why else would I ban somebody, right? He's overpowered. I mean, I talk about him a lot. I don't think... I mean, to me, as long as like Cassidon, Draven, Zac, as long as they get banned, it's probably okay. We have a pretty squishy team. I mean, you don't always need a lot of tanks, but Victor top is a little questionable. But whatever. I mean, it's just Sion. I think we can handle it. Okay, let me reload the stream here. Oh, it's not that. Okay, there's the comments. What? Can I not? Okay, there it is. There it is. Okay, this is all good. Yeah, I've explained Cassidon. Cassidon just does too much burst damage in solo queue. Like, if you don't like deliberately spend all of your resources to hold him down, he's just gonna take over the game. You probably rarely see him because he's banned. I mean, maybe not. Maybe you've just gotten lucky. But if you've ever played against Cassidon that doesn't get completely shut down early on, it's a nightmare. Because he has like a flash every 2 seconds, basically, that he can get away from. And he just one-shots people with a rotation that's like 5-second cooldown. He has like no downtime. Hey, thanks, Jessica. I will play some more. I'll do some flex queue here in a second. I can play some of these other things people want to see. I can do a Janna or a Soraka. I do think that Janna's good. I just think that Sona's just better right now, lately. I mean, Janna is still... I think Janna's number 2. Like, if Sona gets banned, I'll probably play Janna, but... I did see the Locket changes. I think that the Locket changes... I think that's a good move for them, the way they're changing Redemption and Locket to where utility supports can't run Locket anymore. So it's going to make tanks... Like, tanks are going to be a lot more viable in the next patch. I'm not sure if they're going to be better than the utility supports. I think Athene's is going to be... Unholy Grail is going to be crazy on, like, Sona, Nami, probably Karma, stuff like that. Primarily Sona, but other people, too. Now, Janna can't proc it that well, so that may not be that great for Janna. But Zeke's is the other thing that's going to be really good on some tanks. I think Tahm Kench is going to be extremely strong if Zeke's works the way that I think it works, which is if you press ult with Tahm Kench and then cancel it, it will still trigger Zeke's, and then your ult will only go on a 10-second cooldown. I think that's going to be a major exploit-ish type of thing that will make Tahm Kench really good, potentially. I mean, Tahm Kench is always hard for people to play correctly. But if you're familiar with Tahm Kench, I think it's going to be really good. So how it works is whenever you cast an ult, is what Zeke says. Whenever you cast an ult, then it triggers the Zeke's. which gives your AD carry now 50% more damage for 10 seconds. And gives you like this field that slows people and can do extra damage and stuff like that. The big thing is 50% extra damage on your AD carry. And it only has an internal cooldown of 45 seconds. But you have to cast an ult to do it. So if you have a champion that has like a Nautilus has a 140 second ultimate, you're not really going to get to leverage that 45 second cooldown on the item. You're going to have to wait the full 140. But with Tahm Kench, your ult's only a 10 second cooldown if you cast it and cancel it in combat. So if you just rush Zeke's and then Ruby Sightstone will reduce the cooldown of
Watch your mouth, kid.
Zeke's by 20%, which would be like another 9 seconds or so. So you can get it down to 36 seconds. So that's almost, you can have a Zeke's up once per wave. Once you get it. That means like anytime you're going to fight, your AD carry is going to have 50% more damage output. In addition to all the other stuff. And also that slow field around Tahm, because he takes Bond of Stone anyways, is going to let everyone get a lot of extra healing. Because it procs an AoE slow that's up for like 10 seconds constantly. You could run Ardent on him if you wanted. I'm not sure if that's really worth it or not. But I think that like Tahm Kench, Zeke's, Ruby Sightstone, Knight's Vow, Locket would be really strong the next patch. Potentially. But yeah, I do like the change to Locket. And Redemption. Making Redemption more of a an enchanter item rather than an everything item. Because right now, one of the big problems I've been talking about for like 6 months now is that tank supports can't be tanky enough because they have to buy Redemption, because it's a required item, and it offers very little defensive stats. And so that means that you can't engage or you're going to get blown up. That's been the whole problem with tanks all season, is that there just aren't good tank items and they have to buy Redemption. Like, that's been the whole deal. And finally, they're changing it to where Locket's going to be really good on people that stack health, and Redemption's going to be really bad on tanks. So that finally frees up some itemization, and they're finally giving Knight's Vow CDR, which that's been another problem, is tanks haven't had a good CDR item, or haven't had enough good CDR items for the entire patch. Yeah, tanks don't spam stuff typically as much as enchanters do, but they're usually, their engagements, a lot of them are highly predicated on their ultimates, which you need a lot of CDR for, like Nautilus, 140 seconds. Like, you need CDR to get that lower. But anyways, your options so far have been like Frozen Heart, stuff like that, which is just really bad now. So yeah, they finally gave CDR to Eye of the Equinox, which was a good step, and now they're giving it to Knight's Vow, so that's gonna be nice. Zeke's has it too, I believe, so now they'll be able to get pretty good access to 30%, which is good. So yeah, I don't know if tanks are gonna go full out, like, way better. If they're gonna be top of the roost, but they'll certainly be a lot more viable. Well, yeah, Victor, you were screwed from Champion Select, buddy. You picked Victor top lane. I mean, this is almost Diamond. He might even be Diamond. I don't know. My MMR is pretty high right now. Like, you can't pick something goofy and be surprised when you lose. Like, there's a reason you don't see Victor top a lot. Or any mage top, for that matter. You notice how I saved and used that heal, like, once I got trapped? Because then the shield got used also. It wasn't... Like, that's one thing about Sona that a lot of people forget, is that the shield component only lasts for a second and a half. And it's a really important component of your damage mitigation package. So, you don't want to just heal if you're not taking damage, if at all possible with Sona. You want to wait until you're going to take damage, and then you shield it and get your heal off at the same time. That right there is good. I don't know if my E was entirely necessary there, but whatever. Now here I'm just going to go ahead and do it, because we're both hurt enough to where it's still efficient. Net blocked one of Kate's autos there too, so that's fine. Caitlyn's basically out of mana. They want it back, probably. If they push us in. Hit her, get her. Ah! I was out of range. Okay, we got her flash, though. That's fine. My Q was just barely out of range there.
An enemy has been slain.
If she comes up again to stop me. Ugh. Alright, well, touche. She annoyed me without coming up enough. Like, I was gonna put my slow on her. Probably kill her. But she, like, came in and then juked back out. She did a good job of annoying me there, but it is pushing into them. They're gonna try to freeze it there, which is whatever. It's fine. I'll get a side stone, we can pressure them. Freezes are annoying, but they don't put any pressure on your tower, so our tower's not taking any damage off of that. Whereas she could have just pushed it into us, taken more damage. This also locks Sona, or locks Janna out of getting good vision, because she's pushed into their tower, basically. So that's going to free me up to go get better wards. Whoa, what? Oh, Kha'Zix is trying to solo out Dragon, okay. So if they had pushed it harder to tower there, I probably would not have been able to go out and ward that, and Kha'Zix would have had the dragon. So they think they're cute by freezing it, but what they did was they gave me time to go ward dragon, and it saved the dragon. So yeah, I mean, they did get a couple of CS there, but, you know, I'd rather them have a couple of CS than Dragon. Okay, got her exhaust. That's cool. Whoa, what? She lost her mind. I think she flash forward ulted while Sona, like, Janna had her shield up and her ult. Like, we were doing fine. I don't get it. I don't get what's going on, but that was a pretty big oops. Pretty big oops. LeBlanc's going off. That's fine. LeBlanc is one of those champions, like, if it's a good LeBlanc player and she just gets ahead, it's just over. Like, you just can't do anything against her. That's why I think she's one of the champions that needs to be banned also a lot of times, but... Okay. It is still a Scion top. So, you know, even though Victor top is a little unorthodox. Wow, he's actually crushing him top. I apologize, Victor. I apologize, sir. Yeah, as soon as Janna ults, it's it. Like, you gotta leave. So I had to hit Janna with Caitlyn there to make that happen. No. She took one extra turret shot, is what happened. It's pushing towards us, it's fine. I need boots now. Sell that and just go ahead and complete this, I guess. That gold rolling in. Well, I mean, I don't want to offend anybody. I know people like Scion on the channel. I am going to do a Scion support guide, but the sad truth of the matter is Scion can just get steamrolled by anybody top lane, pretty much. Like, at Platinum, I feel like. I mean, unless you're a mega, like, Scion specialist or something, he's got a lot of problems, I think. Like, the big thing is all of his stuff is very telegraphed and very avoidable for the most part. Well, I don't know why I'm moving out that far, but there we go.
Killing spree.
Need to make sure Kha'Zix doesn't snag this dragon again.
An ally has been slain.
He's top lane. If Shaco did it back, we could have done dragon. But it's fine, it's whatever. Okay. Okay, we're ahead, I think, right here. We want to push this in so we can help Shaco get dragon real quick. So they're going to get first tower top, probably. Like, Scion is pretty good, like, if you have someone else to set up his stuff.
Your turret has been destroyed.
So, you know, they can't dodge his highly telegraphed stuff if the jungler's there, like, ganking him or whatever. And I mean, if you, like, ult them point-blank range, it's really hard to dodge that, too. So, you know, there are, like, scenarios where Scion can be good. I think a lot of times there are better choices, but you know, Kha'Zix going up there and ganking for him certainly helps him out a lot. He's still down like 30 CS though. She rushed Ruby Sightstone, what? Okay. Got red gel. Yeah. Yeah, they should have positioned, like, me on the other side. I don't know. That was just unfortunate. I think we can dive him and kill him, though. Well, never mind. Shaco's running around. Okay, MF, push this up, buddy. So Shaco can dive. Now Kha'Zix is going to come down and help. If Shaco would have stayed here and we pushed in, we could have killed him, because Janna doesn't have ult, and I don't know, I think we could have killed him. Now Kha'Zix is going to be coming down. Wow, they're still top.
Ally has been slain.
I'll let LeBlanc get it. There we go. LeBlanc figured it out. I mean, it was such an easy dive. Nice. Don't have enough of my pink. That's middle. Okay, they got that under control. We're just gonna make sure we get this tower right here. I'm okay with that. Well, I gotta stay now.
An enemy has been slain.
It's just, as long as this LeBlanc seems smart and she's just rolling in the money, like, it's just unstoppable. Like, once LeBlanc gets far ahead, it's just one shot and with no counterplay, basically.
Has destroyed a turret.
Someone needs to get this experience in gold, so I have to stay. Even though I need to back to, like, buy things. Sometimes you just gotta, you know, go to plan B. Janet's middle. Okay, it's fine.
An enemy has been slain.
I do like this music a lot, man. Music's great. I'm gonna go ahead and get this going. What else I need? I guess I can just get like a couple of these and a fairy charm. Sure, sounds good. Okay, she's gonna get bottom.
Destroyed a turret.
How big is LeBlanc? God. Cosmically powerful. They need to nerf. I think they honestly need to nerf Runeblade again. But I mean, I guess she's not. I don't know. Like, she's just not seen a lot. That's the thing. She is banned in pro play. Quite a bit, at least in Korea. I don't know. She's just one of those champions that's very difficult to balance. Like, she's kind of like Kassadin, but she takes a lot more skill to play than Kassadin, which is why I don't ban her over Kassadin. Kassadin's just a roll your hand across the keyboard and kill him type of champion. Where she actually takes some like planning and a little bit of mechanical execution, not a lot, but like a little. She takes some planning and some pretty quick reflexes if you're playing her well, so. A big point if you're wondering, well, why is Kassadin so good if he's not played in pro play? And he is played in pro play sometimes, but he doesn't have wave clear. So that's really, really important in pro play. It's important in solo queue too, but especially, you know, in like silver, bronze, gold, even platinum, like, wave clear is important, but it's not as important as it is in higher levels of play. There we go. Boom. Coming through here, helping him clear this out. What are we doing? Let's push waves, push waves. Well, they're killing. I mean, they're ganging top, and we're not getting anything out of it.
An enemy has
Okay, I guess LeBlanc's gonna kill him. I guess I'll just push. Sure.
legendary.
Okay, he's gonna get Janna, I think. Nah, Janna's so hard to get.
Has been slain. Shut down.
I mean, that was cute, like maybe getting Janna, but if he would have been here pushing with me, that would have been so much better, I think.
Ally has been slain. Has destroyed a turret.
Ah, it's worth a shot. I guess. I mean, it probably wasn't worth a shot, honestly. I mean, who cares if we kill her? We're not going to get another tower or anything out of it. I should have just saved it. We don't have another major objective up for the next couple of minutes, though, so it's not catastrophic. Like, if you have a dragon coming up, you never want to use your ult. Unless it's for, like, dragon. Dude. Alright. How does he see me? Like, what? Is that warded? Oh, he's going to come over and hit me here. No, it wasn't worth. I mean, even if we killed him, it probably wasn't going to be worth. I don't think we would have been able to get the next tower. Okay, let's just get a couple more
Your turret has been destroyed.
wards here.
An ally has
We just need to give LeBlanc like really good vision, so she can just kind of roam in and kill everybody. Come on, baby. Okay, got him. Because LeBlanc can just like bush people. I need to get a fourth. I probably need to get a fourth ward item next. It's interesting. Yeah, I mean, right now we just keep controlling Dragon area. We'll get the next Infernal, and we just keep chip damage. I don't know if she's going to come this way or not. LeBlanc's not here. She's going to get this blue. Probably. LeBlanc, ladies and gentlemen, player. If you practice her a lot first in normal. Oh gosh. Oh no. Damn it, I should have just left. I knew he was there, I just thought I could get 3 attacks on before. I forgot he can cast that like outside of ward vision range basically. It's got like a 1500 engage range or something on his ult. There we go. We don't have the lane pressure though, but we did get dragon, I think, right? Yeah, we got the dragon, and we just had vision of that. They didn't have vision of anything around this like area, and that's why we beat them, because LeBlanc could fade in and out. Nah, I don't like LB split pushing. Like, LB needs to be out of vision. Like, we need her blackout, like, hiding in bushes and shanking people. Like, LB is best when you don't see her. When she just comes out of a bush and just one-shots you. That's when she's at her best. So, what we need to be doing is just keeping clean vision or LB and just letting her keep doing that, and then we pressure other lanes with like Victor, whatever.
An ally has been slain.
I mean, they kill you every time, Victor. Why would they not keep doing the same thing? Okay, so they're working this side. So they've just pretty much given up their red side. And they're wanting to set up Baron side, which is fine. Whatever. I don't have any more wards. I mean, yeah, they could be on it. Caitlyn's not there, though. I doubt it. Next thing, we got Mountain. Yeah, I wish we could close this out sooner. Our team comp's just kind of wacky, honestly. We need picks, but we don't have a good splitter. Like, usually when you have a pick comp, you need a good splitter, and we just don't have a good splitter. All we have is Victor, who just dies every time. Now, he does have a lot of CS, but... just don't have what we need for that.
An enemy has been slain.
Wow. Now, we can start pressuring Baron now. Oh, gosh. There we go. That was what we needed. So we just had to be patient. You know, they were finally out of position. We had the vision to catch them out. It was a little risky what Shaco was going on with there, but oh god, I'm probably dead.
Shut down.
She does have ult. I don't think they're gonna do it. serious? Wow. I should have just let it go. I mean, we didn't have vision, or we didn't have I didn't have wards to get vision. So now they're gonna get dragon. I knew there was a really low probability they were gonna do it. I don't have any way to check that. I could have let Victor check it with his laser or something. Hey Kyle. I'm currently Platinum 2. I was as high as Diamond 5 last season. I've been as high as Platinum 1 this season. Okay, well that's probably it.
Ally has been slain.
Misfortune, you got an E? You got an E? Oh gosh. No, guys. That stun lasts forever. Okay, let's, yeah, get towers. It's fine. I'm staying near the LeBlanc.
Has destroyed a turret.
You always want to play around your strongest person. Often you do, unless they're doing something like really wrong. But if they're very strong, they're probably not doing wrong things. I'd say there's a very high correlation between players that are knowledgeable and players doing well on your team. That's not always the case, but typically I think that playing around your strength is a good option. Give me an assist, baby. Give me an assist! Oh, that's Vagar. Shutting out a little vision here. Yeah, I need to go buy. I've got redemption. Complete redemption, and then we'll get one of these, a couple more of those, and we'll go. Sorry, Celaguara. Yeah, I know the times are really just weird. The schedule's just been very, very fluid now. So my parents-in-law are staying until probably Saturday now. They just want to make sure everything's all set up and ready to go and all that stuff, so. Victor's pushing top. So now we've got her a little nest there, a little sniper nest. She can just pick people. That's really what you want to do to try to set up things like LeBlanc, is you just want to... Maybe didn't need to ult there. Yeah, this is just very methodical. It's a very technical game of League of Legends here. We're just constantly clearing out their vision. Because our comp is just bad. Like, we can't siege them that well. Like, LeBlanc's really strong and like, everyone's doing well, but we just don't gel that well. Like, we kind of have a team comp, or like a team fighting comp, we kind of don't. We would have a good split push comp if we actually had a split pusher, but... Getting weird up in here. Oh, what? That guy's pretty hardy. I think I just want to back out of that. LeBlanc can't burst him down, I don't think. I mean, if he's just way out of position, yeah, we can kill him, but... Oh god, what? Does he have Ignite? Thought I heard an Ignite. Wow, okay. Damn. Oh, it was the Caitlyn that I was like, how did he do that much damage? It was Caitlyn out of this bush because I ran out of wards that like headshotted me. And that's how I died. I was like, there's no way Sion does that much damage. No, he doesn't. Kha'Zix already spawned? What? Damn it, I couldn't get a good lock on where she was gonna run. Come on, Victor, get him, baby. Oh, God. Okay, he got him. No. This is such a fiesta. Where did my ult go? I have to go back and watch. I thought I ulted Kha'Zix. I needed to ward that bush better. Yeah, I need to get a Mikhail's for the... But I really need pinks though too. Just gonna have to wait on it. Pretty sure my exhaust was down, or I would have exhausted Kha'Zix, I think. Oh, he QSS'd out of it. That's what it was. So he has a Knight's Edge and a QSS. It's really hard to lock him down with crowd control. How does Victor have a QSS also? Wow, what? How did... Athene... Did Janna Athene's it that fast? Or, Mikhail's it that fast? Because I ulted the Victor, and then he was out of it, like, almost instantly. Oh, God. It does not make you immobile. You can still run around and do everything you would normally do with Knight's Vow. Or, Knight's Edge.
Shut down. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
I mean, I couldn't get close enough to exhaust, like, until Kha'Zix showed up on me, like, jumped on me, there was no good target for exhaust. It was just Scion. Like, I couldn't get close enough, so we didn't have vision of that bush.
Ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I'm not walking in that Vagar bush again. The block splitting bot. We gotta wait till someone can come down there and deal with that. Okay, Vagar's bottom. We got the scuttle. That's really annoying because I can't clear that.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
What? Well, I'm just trying to keep them off of Baron at this point, but they're gonna get the... We're gonna lose inhibitor towers. Like, how did Shaco die? I don't get it. He must have gotten baited by Janna. That Victor pick, I mean, honestly, like, it's hurt us so much strategically. If we just had a real split pusher top lane, anything, then we would have had such a great comp. Well, I mean, Shaco could probably be upgraded too, but you know, we just don't have a splitter. Like, when your splitter's like a jungler or an assassin who needs to be like hiding in the shadows, that's not a good place to be. The problem is we just couldn't progress the game at all for like 30 minutes. Because Victor like can't split, he just kept dying, and we kept getting picks, but we couldn't convert on anything. And he dies like seconds before I can get there with my Mikhails. And Victor has such high, or Veigar has such high damage that, you know, I can't heal through a lot of that. Yeah, we lose. Team comps, they matter. Ladies and gentlemen, team comps matter. And we couldn't progress. Like, we were ahead for like 30 or 35 minutes, and we just couldn't do anything. Like, we got all the tier 1 and the tier 2, but we didn't have any split push threat. We got like the first 3 or 4 dragons, but we didn't have any split push threat. So, and we can't siege through Veigar and Caitlyn in just one lane. So yeah, I mean, this is why compositions matter. I mean, people say, can this champion be good? Can that? It's like, yeah, maybe, like, you can play the champion well, but if it doesn't fit in with like other popular champions or in a current meta, then you're gonna have some big problems. And that was what happened there. Is LeBlanc was really fed, but we just couldn't convert because we didn't have a split push threat. And she can't really split, because then if they catch us out, I mean, she could have teleported in, but it just wasn't good. We just didn't have a lot of siege. Like, if Victor was Riven, Fiora, Renekton, Tryndamere, like anything that could split push. No, it wasn't a front line at all. Like, everyone thinks you need a tank. We didn't need a tank. We needed someone, like, that could split push. Or just someone who wouldn't die every, like, minute. The Victor's just awful for our comp. Like, we could have done it with Tryndamere or Riven or Fiora or whatever. We don't need tanks. Like, our initiation is our, like, death grip we had on Vision down on the red buff side. Like, they couldn't do anything on red buff side because LeBlanc just kills them. So when you have a pit comp like that, you don't need a front line. You just need someone who can split, and that's what we needed and what we didn't have, so. Hey, thanks, Kara. Seriously, Aatrox? You're that flippant. This Faker does it, you gotta do it, huh? Alright.
Bond is a poor alternative.
So Kassadin is up. I don't trust this guy, like, to not get hit by Blitz hooks if he's banning Aatrox. God, and they picked Sona and I banned Blitz. Of course. I don't know. I mean, maybe LeBlanc could have split earlier. I still think she's not nearly as effective splitting as she is bush killing people. She doesn't take towers very quickly. She doesn't have very much siege. We'll see what else they do. If he legit picks Teemo, we'll see. Okay, Katarina's pretty good. So he basically like just started playing Teemo this week. Played 5 games as Teemo.
Decide what the tide will bring.
Not sure if I want to play this though. Tryndamere gonna crush him later in the game. I think I'm just gonna dodge it. I'm just gonna take a 5-minute dodge on that one. 3-point dodge. Nami's like okay into Sona. I mean, we're gonna get massacred bottom lane. Vayne is just awful right now in this patch, and I mean, I guess I could have looked to see like his Vayne stats, but like Vayne into Caitlyn is just really bad, and Sona, like Nami can kind of hang on with Sona early in the game, but later in the game, Sona's just gonna crush me. Nunu's going to be way more relevant than Lee Sin later in the game, especially against a Vayne. Like, those snowballs are just going to be a big problem later. Tryndamere is just going to crush Teemo outside of lane. It's like every... Katarina can be really good into Syndra, but Syndra can also be really good, and Syndra has a major advantage in lane over Katarina, so... And it always didn't have anything that was like good or like, okay, I like this matchup. Like the best it was going to get was Katarina into Syndra, and that's not really even that favorable. Yeah, I have considered another. Yeah, I mean, Vayne can scale hard, but so can any other AD carry, you know? I have, yeah, I'll probably get another, I'll probably get another account eventually. I just don't have a lot of time to do other things these days. Other than just the afternoon stream. Once everything settles down a little bit, I should be able to maybe level up another account. Okay, so we just have like 3 or 4 minutes. Okay. Well, they were probably higher last season. They were probably diamond. I mean, you can get up really high. I don't underestimate Nami. Nami is good. Nami is, yeah, I understand. I played a lot of Nami in the past. I'm not underestimating her into Sona. It's a bad matchup for Nami. Trust me, into Sona. In solo queue. Once you start hitting 2 or 3 items, once you get Ardent Sensor and Redemption. Okay. I would highly recommend you ban something other than Vayne. I mean, yeah, Vayne can do well, but tanks aren't really popular right now, and every other major AD carry can also do well, and they have a better laning phase. But anyways, I'll be back in a second. Grab something to eat in these 2 minutes here, and then we'll get back to it. If you want to ban an AD carry, ban either Twitch or Draven. It's my recommendation. Alright. I mean, yeah, like, maybe we could have won that, but I'm telling you, that last game, I'm telling you that the matchups were not looking good. Sort of, Dylan, but I honestly, really, I think, honestly, if you're playing something like I think there are limits to that line of argumentation. I think composition matters a lot, as we saw last game. And I think it matters even in uneven matchups. Like, I would take... Honestly, I would probably take someone who was like a gold... Maybe like a gold 2 Draven main over a platinum 3 Tristana player, or something like that, or a platinum 3 Ezreal player, or a platinum 2 Ezreal player. Like, I think it matters a lot. So I don't think that champions compositions only matter in even skill matchups. I think that you can be slightly less skilled or ranked a lot less, and if you play the correct champions, you will rank up a lot faster. Or you'll be a lot more viable. Do I risk banning Blitz? Because the problem is if they pick...
Bone is a poor alternative.
Okay, yeah, they banned Draven. I don't care if they... I really don't care about Lulu that much. I would honestly rather see Lulu than some other things that are out there. I don't know what the deal is with Shaco. Like, Shaco was nerfed pretty hard, like, fairly recently, I think. Well, I'm only banning Blitz because they had already banned Kassadin. And there's 10 bans now. So they'd already banned Kassadin. It's extremely probable they're going to ban Draven on the enemy team. So that's why I'm going for the Blitz ban. Although it's dangerous, I mean... Last game it would have been nice if I had a Blitz. Although I still think I would have dodged even if I had a Blitz in that last composition. But it's a dangerous game to ban Blitz because he's one of the only things that's very good in a Sona. Yeah, I've seen tank Shaco. I think it can actually be pretty good. Like, you don't go full tank Shaco, you know, he's gonna go, like, probably a couple of damage items. Yeah, peanut butter's good. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I mean, the bottom line is compositions matter a lot. Like, that's, you know, there's always that age-old argument, you know, should you play what you want or should you play, you know, meta champions? I don't like that term. Or should you play strong champions? I mean, that's what it comes down to. I think sometimes people use meta to mean popular and sometimes they use it to mean strong. And it's not always the same thing. But I think if it's, should people play what they like or should people play what's strong, it depends on what your goals are. If your goal is to gain a lot of rank, you should play what's strong. I mean, it seems obvious, but that's true. Like, you can't just play whatever you want if you want to rank up. You know, unless, if you're on like a Smurf, but even then, you're going to go up slower if you play things that aren't as strong. Now, certain champions are like really strong in certain scenarios. Like Tom Kench is very good against like Thresh or Leona, but he's not good in other situations. So, you know, you should, I mean, it is at the end of the day for most people, it's just a game and it's for fun. And so you should play whatever you want. But my philosophy on that is just don't play ranked with it. You know, if you want to play you know, goofy, silly things, go do it, you know, in normals or maybe flex even. But I'll put it this way. I don't think you can have it both ways. You can't complain about not being able to gain ranks if you're not playing strong champions. That's all there is to it. I mean, you can win with champions that aren't at the top of the totem pole on a given patch, but it's just a lot harder. Scion mid. Soul Trans Scion. Whatever, I don't care what he's ranked. I'd rather see a Scion than most other things middle lane, so. I might keep it on this one. This one's okay. I'm not sure about the second one, but this kind of more upbeat trance type of stuff's pretty cool. We'll let it ride for a little bit. Extra nerdy today. Yeah, maybe. I don't know how I'm looking extra nerdy, but
30 seconds until minions spawn.
who cares? Doesn't matter.
Minions have spawned.
I mean, we can still lose it, but like the only thing about their team that matters is Twitch. I mean, the only reason I think people should look at that kind of stuff is you can look to see if... Actually, I'm going to go to the quiet one. Helps me when I'm trying to talk. Stay focused. There we go. I should not have stepped that close. God, it burns. Because he's going to hit level 2 a lot faster. Yeah, so I should not have done that. I need to respect that red until I get a heal, at least. Okay, sweet. I really want that red buff off of him. That's fine, whatever. No! Okay, I think he missed it. Good. Who's their jungler? It's Eve. Okay, we gotta be a little careful, Eve.
First blood.
Wow, solo? Interesting. So Eve's not even up there right now. I'm gonna go ahead and get a second point in E, just so we can get away from Eve if we have to. That red buff is very scary. Eve is a real pest to ward for, but she's pretty easy to deal with later, typically, unless she gets super far ahead early. Yeah, it just doesn't do anything. You gotta ward her camps. I don't know where she is. Oh yeah, that's true. She is really far behind. Caitlyn's just missing wide open CS. This is whatever. Alright.
An ally has been slain.
There we go. I'm gonna get boots early here so I get away from Eve. Yeah, triple Doran's Galio is pretty obnoxious. I mean, he's almost worth a ban in solo queue, but I just don't really think you could ban tanks right now. There's just too many like hyper damage champions that are too strong. He's like one of the few like viable tanks, other than Zac. I don't know about Tracker's Knife Shaco. I mean, I guess that's good for keeping track of Eve, but you actually got to use the wards. They on that Water Drake? Dude, we've got to push up, so I got to get vision on Water Drake. I mean, Twitch is missing too. I can't walk through there because if they Q me with Twitch up, it's gonna be a problem. But I need this experience. He's gonna zone me. Twitch is probably coming. So if I try to walk right here and he pins me against that wall and Twitch shows up, that's my flash. So the walk around. But I had to get vision on Dragon. Eve is probably too low to do it, but Twitch could have been over there doing it with her, so. Yeah. I mean, we have to respect Eve right now, sort of. She did get a kill. Okay, now there she is. I should have just given him the blue buff. I mean, like, nobody understands what a minimap even is. Like, I used 8 pings. Caitlyn's just sitting here farming. Swain's just hanging out middle lane. Like, they walked in on wards. Like, we 110% knew they were going to be either doing blue or sitting in this bush. And I can't, like, do anything. Because they were able to just get, like, go ridiculously out of position to try to pick me off. Oh, Caitlyn, it's your fault too. You didn't rotate. Well, I mean, this Shaco is pretty garbage, if we're being honest, but, like, we could have defended that. I thought Kate was going to come up there. I should have just let him have it, though. Like, the correct play is to defend it and kill them. Like, it's 2 free kills. So we had 4 people that could collapse. Like, Shaco was, like, right here. Swain was here. Kate and I could have come up this way. There's no way they're getting out of that. But then I wasn't expecting Bard to wrap around. Like, that's so aggressive. Like, he has no vision of this area. And he magical journeys right through here with Shaco, or with, Eve, and gets away with it. Like, if Caitlyn just had a trap sitting right here, like, they... If they open that magical journey and Caitlyn just sets a trap right there, like, we could have turned that around real easily. I don't know why Shaco says I'm passive. Like, you can't say I'm passive in, like, a high platinum diamond game as a Shaco. Really is anything, but if you're gonna say, like, I'm just going to farm, it better be Master Yi.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Okay, good. We're finally turning it around. They're probably gonna be able to kill that Eve, right?
Double kill.
There we go. That's what we need. Alright, we're in it. We're back in it. We got Wukong those kills too, and he really needs it. Number 1, because he's our main engage that's got it, like, he has to blow up Twitch. And then number 2, like, he's just tilting off the face of the earth a few minutes ago, so getting him back on track is nice. Okay, I guess that's fine. A couple of these.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Okay, good. Right, Wukong's doing very well now. I need to hold this. I need this experience. That's annoying. My Twitch could be invisible, so I gotta respect that. Okay, there he is. I need to get deep rewards. Okay, we got some in there. I'm gonna refresh this.
An ally has been slain.
Where's my team? You gonna flash this wall? Creep block is real! Holy crap! Dude, I was trying to run out of these creeps for like 10 seconds. You guys see that? Like, they were literally walling off this entire entrance. Like, I was clicking over here for like 5 to 10 seconds, and just like, someone was just like she didn't know what to do. I was like, that's one of the biggest creep blocks I think I've ever seen. Alright. Wukong's pretty good right now, just on that note. I've seen... Wukong feels like he's always relevant. Now she's gonna ping me, right? You gonna ping me? God, seriously? Okay, I can maybe get through him. Caitlin's so obnoxious. Put on your big boy pants, grab a juice box. I mean, I can't, like... There's too many people there. Damn it, my exhaust was like literally 1 second away when she died. I'm like sitting there spamming it. I don't have mana. Wow. Okay, when you got caught out and killed a lot. Like, I mean, I don't know what to tell you, buddy. Okay. I'm just muting him. What is this build on Shaco? Well, so basically he's completely irrelevant. Kate doesn't matter. Like, we still have Wukong, I guess. We got Wu, we got, Swain is good. Sort of, I mean. They're probably gonna take top here in a second. Okay, I just got my ult back up. Okay, so I just need to go like play around this Wukong, probably. Follow him around. He didn't even have ult for that. Vision's kind of the most important thing right now. So that's why I'm getting Vision instead of rushing Ardent. Ardent is good, but I really need 4 wards. Just so I can rotate around better. Kate might eventually be relevant in this game, although I don't know. She rushed Static Shiv, so that's going to be rough. But I just need to keep up wards, move around, figure out where Wukong is, and just make picks with Wukong. And that's basically it. And just control Vision. God. Oh, and he used his ult too, and it didn't even knock her up. That's gross. Shaco's trying to act like he's Challenger or something. with that build. I'm passive. I go swiftness boots on Shaco. What are all you stupid flat players doing? I love how people all of a sudden think they're God or whatever. This person deserves this win, or this person does not deserve this win. Deserve is just such an invention of millennials, I feel like. Like, nobody deserves anything. People win or they don't win. That's it. Nobody deserves anything. You just get what you get. You get what you earn. There is no deserve. There's no handouts. Nobody deserves anything. So like minor except, you know, like as far as like universal human rights and things like that, you know, I obviously believe in that. People deserve, you know, not to be treated by garbage by their governments and things like that. But other than that, there's very few deserves out there, especially with League of Legends. I mean, we could still win though. We just gotta keep them from throwing too many tantrums. These kids sound worse than my daughter, and she's like 2 weeks old. I know it precedes millennials, but I feel like it has become compounded quite a bit, at least in my experience. They're awesome, like awesome kids out there, but you know, I don't know, there's always problems in every generation. Problems in my generation, problems in everything. Damn it. Can I not? Seriously, I can't exhaust him? Like, I was running up just like spamming exhaust on him. And I could not exhaust him fast enough. I was just like just out of range the whole time. I really don't like exhaust that much. But there's just not a better alternative for like late game supporting. Like, I really wish that 80 carries would run barrier and I could run heal, and that would be so much better, but hey, thanks, Sam. There's a redemption on Shaco. Who knows? Whatever. I don't even care. I just want to win the game.
An ally has been slain.
Obvious there's some problems in this game, but if we just play around Wukong,
Rampage.
we could potentially win. He really needs to kill Twitch, though. I just need to stand next to this Twitch, basically. I don't think they're doing barrel. Whoa, bro. Whoa, what? Okay.
Enemy is unstoppable.
I'm dead. I got too close. I without my ult. They all walked right into that Galio uppercut. You guys gotta kill Eve. You gotta kill Eve. Get her. I shouldn't have gone that close. They wanted to get out. I was just trying to hold him in there, but I lost vision. Because this ward cut out my vision, and they killed my pink ward. So I was trying to go over there and like stall them, but then I lost vision and they just warped around and picked me up. Wukong doesn't have ult. Everyone's just like losing their mind. I don't... Oh, he got out of there. Okay, well, he bought time. We can still win. I gotta pick it up. I can't die with my ult only like 5 seconds out. Yeah, I was trying too hard to delay him, and they just had too many ways to engage on me, so I should have done that. I really need to save my ult for Twitch probably at this point. If Wu gets top, I guess that's worth it, but I really don't want to give them a dragon. I mean, I guess Wu's too far out of position. He doesn't have TP. He does have ult. I mean, it's like Shaco and Caitlyn, like, almost literally do nothing. So we've got to, like, we have to play around Wukong, that's it. Does she have IE yet? Okay, so she's got IE at least. She's starting to become kind of relevant. But the Swain and the Wukong are both very strong, so... I mean, I think, like, Wukong is a type of champion where if you get the right setup... I'm not using my ult on Kate. I'm just not. To peel her. No one's gonna kill the, Oh, Wukong wasn't even there. Wow. Okay. Yeah, that Swain's doing some massive work then. Oh, I didn't even mean to take that. I don't even know where I'm clicking. I'm gonna wake up. Yeah, we should be able to get tower off of this. Probably inhibitor. I'm saving my mana here. Okay. Wow. Okay, I need to start dropping wards like crazy. Yeah, I mean, Swain's always really good in pretty much every meta. If you're good with him, like... I don't know about Swain going up there. Like, we need Swain. Need more pressure middle. God, Kate's backing. I guess that's a fine back here. We don't have that much pressure on him yet. Okay, they're locked out. Sona spikes down objectives with her Q. It adds so much extra damage. Okay. Oof. Nice. A good snipe. Come on, Wu. Get the inhibitor. Get the inhibitor. Don't.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
It's pretty greedy going for both of those. I don't think they'll get it all. I mean, maybe.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
They're not gonna get it. That's too greedy, and now they're gonna get Baron off of it.
An enemy has been slain.
Probably. Okay, looks like the minions might finish up here. Come on, minions. Come on, minions.
Your team has
Okay, that's fine.
destroyed an
Let's go get
enemy.
this. They should have just done the inhibitor. I mean, maybe they could have done the base. Either way, whatever they did, they needed to do the same thing.
The enemy's inhibitor is respawning soon.
Does like no damage. What is that build? Okay. I got all my vision out of here. It's annoying. Where is he? I can't get to him.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I was too cut off by minions. I couldn't run around. They would have just killed me. I can't sweep everything through here, though. Alright, good. What does Shaco have now? I literally have no idea what's going on. Caitlyn finally has items, and she's right-clicking, so that's good. Wukong has been very strong, and Swain has been very strong all game, so... Even if you have people that don't know what's going on in a game, if you just pick a champion that's strong, like Sona, and you just play around people that are strong on your team. I can't. Blue's just like AFK in base or what? Wow. They're just DCs. Like, we're all pinging that he has teleport. And then he just DCs. Or he's trolling. I don't know. No, it's not. It's not working, Jessica. What's working is that Wukong and Swang are carrying him really hard. Like, that's what's working with Shaco's build. Well, the recall was fine because he has teleport up. The not teleporting in is not fine. I don't know what he was buying. If he was completing a big item, that's fine. You know, if he was just buying some, like a chain vest or something, maybe not. I didn't see what he bought, but... I mean, what is Shaco trying to do? He's not going to kill anybody. And they're just going to kill Wukong probably down here. Maybe, I don't know. I'm coming. Like, no one is anywhere, like, close to being relevant here. I guess maybe with Swain coming in. Did they kill Swain? They kill Swain. Alright. Now they're gonna get both inhibitors back. Yeah, the Wukong going AFK there for a second just that might be the nail in the coffin. Like, we had to keep that going with both inhibitors down to siege him. Like, because eventually the Shaco, like, is gonna catch up to us. Like, they have executioners for Swain now. Twitch is starting to get really strong. Like, we don't have that many more chances to carry the Shaco. That was really, really important for us to try to close out the game right there. Because they're going to overtake us, probably, pretty soon. I mean, Swain is still strong, but... Okay. Please just kill Twitch. Did Twitch get out for real? God, Twitch got away. I still do have exhaust if he shows up really close to me. Maybe, I mean... I can't get to him. I just have so much peel on him. Did we get Twitch? No, we did it. We did get 2 inhibitors, though. Like, I just cannot get close enough to Twitch. Wukong, please don't sue it. Do I? These kids are just losing their mind. I'm pretty sure there's no vision here. There can't be. Bard hasn't been over here in forever. Because we don't want to be in this corridor, like, with Twitch. Are they seriously gonna win off of this? Caitlin's still complaining. Are they seriously gonna win off of that? No, that's a sad one. I might start banning Twitch. Like, his range, I just can't get to him with so many different characters if they have a front line. I might just start banning Twitch. Well, yeah, I had to ban Kate, or mute Kate really early. I mean, how'd she get caught? She has QSS. I mean, that Shaco build, like, I don't know what to say. This is on the cusp of diamond. Those guys building this on Shaco. But that was a huge, huge problem. I mean, once again, this is why composition matters. Like, both games. Both games, we were in a very good place to win. But there's just that one champion that just doesn't make any sense. This time, in terms of what they're building, Shaco in general could be okay on this comp if he actually built things. But, like, compositionally, that was just bad. I mean, there were lots of tactical things that we could have, you know, improved on better, like not suiciding into 5 people, not getting caught and killed, even though you have a Mercurial Scimitar. And I'm sure there are things I could have done better too, but, you know, this is why compositions matter. And if you build goofy stuff, and you're at, you know, an elo where, any elo, like you're handicapping your team, and we just couldn't carry Shaco hard enough that game. And that's why it's important not to rely on your team to carry you. Like, sometimes you have a bad game tactically, like you make mistakes or you miss some skill shots and stuff, that's fine. But, like, you can't handicap yourself from champion select, or from the shop. I mean, does this guy actually win games with this? I can't, like, there's no way he, like, consistently wins games with that. That build. I mean, I don't know. Like, he does have, like, he is a one-trick Shaco, and he does have, a you know, a good win percentage with him, but not with that build. He must have seen some YouTube Illuminati talking about Tank Shaco or something and decided he wanted to go away from Damage Shaco. Start building that trash. Or maybe he... I don't know what he did. Like, it's just... I don't know. I don't get it. Whatever. We'll go on to the next game. It's annoying because we could have won the last two pretty convincingly if we just had better picks and itemization. And I mean, obviously tactically stuff too, but that's stuff that, like, shouldn't get messed up. Like, you can't mess that up. You know, you can't even misclick in the shop anymore because you can just sell it back. Like, there's no excuse for that. Like I said, if you miss stuff or you make a couple of bad calls or whatever, that's fine, but... No, it's real bad, Dracula. It's real bad. Like, you can't do that. It's Shaco. It was completely worthless. Yeah, maybe if you go Trinity Titanic and then get, like, whatever the... Yeah, Titanic Hydra, Trinity Force. Like, maybe, but, like, you can't go no damage Shaco. I mean, that's fine. If you want to build stuff like that, go Nunu. Like, go, like, an actual tank. Go Sejuani. Go Zac. That's just not the right this is not the right items for the right champion. And it doesn't even make any sense. Yeah, I mean, it's fine to be a tank jungler, but just be a tank. You're gonna be a tank jungler. Alright, well, I'm banning out Twitch. I've had enough of that character. The problem with Twitch is I can't get to him. Like, I can't exhaust him because he has too much range.
I'm on to you.
Okay. Okay. No, top Tom Kench. I like Tom as support, but it's rough top lane. LeBlanc, I like that. I mean, Twitch is really good. I mean, the cat's doing okay. She's still got some problems, but... Well, Zach is, like, permanently banned, but, like, anything, like, I don't know. I mean, it wasn't all Shaco's fault, but that, like, we were having to carry him, like, really hard if we were going to win that game. Yeah, if you're a one-trick, if you're a one-trick and you play something that's really powerful that you one-trick, this is not going to be, you will not like the 10-ban system.
Only you can hear me, Summoner. What masterpiece shall we play today?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm still winning with Sona, but obviously a little bit less. You can't keep up that crazy amount forever. But these last two games were definitely winnable. Like, it wasn't the picks. Well, yes, it was. It wasn't the Sona pick, I'll put it that way. The previous one, the Victor pick, was rough. And this one, the Shaco pick, was rough, but... Oh, I mean, I really don't care about one-tricks and smurfs and all that. I mean, I care so much more about matchups. I mean, I really am rooting for Tom Kench. Everyone else looks pretty solid on our team. They have a solid team, too. I just think that Riven, like, later in the game, is just going to crush him. Going to crush everybody. I mean, I like Kench, but Kench is best when he's around other champions, like, not when he's in a solo lane by himself. I know a lot of people like Nami. Telling you, Sona is just as aggressive and she scales harder than Nami does most of the time. Best carry supports Sona or Blitz right now. I mean, in terms of carry, I don't like that term that much because I think that's a term like meta where people like use it to mean different things all the time. It's a very ambiguous term. For me, carry means that you are overperforming on your team to help overcome shortcomings of other teammates. Like, that's what carry means. So to me, that doesn't always mean damage. In fact, it often doesn't mean damage as support. So yeah, I mean, I know people, when they say carry support, they want to hear like a Brand or a Zyra or something, and those are okay, but I still think the enchanters are way better. If you want to play an AP support, I think that Fiddlesticks is probably the best one, and I think that Zyra is close, but I think that both of them have big problems right now with itemization. Like, I'm telling you, if you play those champions and you start playing something like Sona or Janna or whatever, it feels so much cleaner when you're playing because you can buy things for under 435. Like, that's such a huge deal that I don't even talk about that much, but there's so many times where you're just sitting there, like you have a back with Janna and you've just got some strange amount of gold for a buy and you're just sitting there with like 250 gold and you're like, well, I can't really buy anything because all the items that I need, you know, cost like 435 or 400 because you need a lot of amp tomes as Zyra, and so you're just sitting around with this extra gold. Or as a lot of champions. I mean, Fiddlesticks can at least get Hourglass, which has some decent, reasonably priced components. Like Zyra has to get Leandries and then Void Staff, and both of those like suck to try to build. Whereas when you go back with Sona, you got 250 left, no problem. Just buy a couple of Fairy Charms, super strong on her, build into really powerful items. And your items are a lot cheaper. I mean, you're talking about getting things like Redemption Ardent Censer, which are 2100 and 2300 gold, instead of Leandries, which is like 3000, or Void Staff, which is 2700 or 2750, I think. I mean, Brand's viable. I personally don't like Brand. That's what most people who don't play support that make tier lists, like other big YouTubers, will recommend is Brand. I personally don't like Brand. I mean, He's okay. He's so situational. I really think that Zyra's far better, and I think that a lot of times Fiddlestick's better than Zyra.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Yeah, that's exactly right, Marios. If you don't absolutely shatter people early on with an AP support right now, you're gonna lose. What?
Minions have spawned.
Why does this happen when I get... How do these people get close to platinum? Like, I don't understand. They're close to diamond, rather. This guy's seriously saying he's gonna throw the game right now because we didn't invade. That's literally what he just said. Really? I mean, I can't get back to my evening streams fast enough, honestly. I'm so tired of dealing with these children. Sona does not have a high skill cap. I mean, I like playing with her, sure. I like winning. So I just play what wins, a lot of times. She's fun, but I mean, she's one of the simplest champions in the game to play. I think she has opportunities for big, like, feels-good moments with her ult and stuff. We should be getting much more aggressive with these people. There we go. Yeah, get on there. Yeah, mess them up. Let's go. Come here, come here, come here! Gosh, alright. Whatever, I guess. Who else died? Oh, Draven died. Okay. And Tompkins died top. I mean, I heard the TP, but I thought that we could turn that around and kill them. But, I mean, I guess Graves thinks he was too low to do it. I don't know. He had red buff. Whatever. It's fine. Draven got a kill with, cash in his gold. The Giants, Lee. Okay. Yeah, I'm not really a huge fan of going Door and Shield on Draven either, but Caitlyn Lulu does harass quite a lot early.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay. Dude, come on, man. Don't counter those raptors. Just go get this. Alright, come on. Let him take some more damage, and then I'm gonna use the heal on him. Okay, there we go. Bro! What? Are we all gonna die? Yeah, we're all gonna die.
Has been slain.
That was... That was just really bad. Like, you can look at Lulu and throw an axe at her, but you stay on the dragon. Like, it was at like 30% health and Lee wasn't there. He was just top. Like, the only reason that Lee got there in time was because this Draven just, like, basically entered into their two people. And he died with both summoners. That was really awful. Really, really... What is he doing?
Has been slain.
Is this real life?
Slain.
Man, this is sad. This is what happened last time I got to Platinum 1. It's like all of a sudden it turns into Wood 5. Like, I don't get... Like, all the boosted people should be Diamond 5, right? Like, if there are boosted people up here to some extent. I don't understand how you get to high plat. Because these obviously are not boosters, so I don't understand how you legit get here without being boosted. And you underperform this hard on, like, very simple stuff. Like, don't dive Kate when she has both summoners up and a Lulu sitting right there. We could still win. It's just... This is like the third game in a row, and this I just really don't want to go back down to Platinum 5 because of this crap. This is what happened last time I was... That's exactly what's happened twice this season. And it's very frustrating. Platinum 1 once, but Platinum 2 twice! Like, that's an intentional troll. Like, he knows. He has to know. Like, you cannot be that dumb at Platinum 5 to not walk in. Like, I'm walking over to align with him, and he literally walks right to dodge it. Like, he was dodging it. Alright. guys, this is the top 2% of players. Like, literally, this guy will probably literally, like, maybe 3%. Under the top 5% of players here. This guy's better. If you put 20 people in a room, his ranking says that he's better than 19 of them. I don't understand. But whatever, we just keep trying to win. That's all we can do. It's just sad when it's this many in a row. Oh, no, Lee's here. Lee's here. We gotta. I don't care about the mute though. Like, they're not saying anything that's annoying. They're doing things that are really bad, and I can't mute that. I can't like make people not do bad things. Like, I can't mute tower dive.
An ally has been slain. Enemy killing spree. Your turret has been destroyed.
Alright, I'll just mute Draven. Now he's being obnoxious. Mad and bad. Kinch is like 2 and 3 rushing Phage. Like, I should have just dodged it as soon as we saw a Tahm Kench top. I mean, I didn't know that Draven was going to be this bad, but I don't know. I already used my 5-minute dodge. I can't dodge every game. The last 2 games weren't like games I should dodge. It's just poor execution. I had no way of knowing that was going to happen. Yeah, that's common combo there, the old bad mad combo. Bad because they're mad. All that stuff. And this guy's... Kench is like, dude, I would have been Challenger by now if it wasn't for my dumb teammates. I don't know what's going wrong. I keep rushing Phage and Stinger on Tahm Kench top. I don't know why I'm not winning. I don't have anything, man. Like, yeah, I'm definitely getting killed by Ribbon. Now, that Draven running away at the dragon, the Infernal Dragon, like, and chasing into an exhaust with everything else, that's a huge catalyst. Because that gave him 3 kills and an Infernal. We could have maybe, like, done it. I mean... Sounds obvious to say stuff like that. If we just had a better player in a really important role, we'd have a better chance of winning, but... You shouldn't start Doran Shield either on Draven. Like, you need to have a Draven, like, he's got the wrong kind of Draven mentality. Like, Draven needs to be very aggressive, but, like, not tower diving a Lulu when the ADC has both summoners up. Like, we had some really good games, like, earlier. I mean, the couple that we lost, I'm gonna go ahead and just surrender it. We're not gonna win this Draven. He's, like, AFK, and I'm gonna report him. I don't usually report, but, I mean, he, like, there's no way he didn't deliberately get me killed down there. Oh, crap, that was not a... I thought that was a... 20-minute surrender. And he's just like AFK.
Has been slain. Enemy rampage.
I don't get how you get to the top 3% with an attitude, or not even attitude, just like ability plus attitude that's so lacking. It's just frustrating.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I think it happened. It's unfortunate. It's been like 3 in a row, but we can get it back. It's fine. It's just statistically that's gonna happen. You can't have all perfect games. You can't have all perfect teams. The other two were like competitive. This one's really not. Like we were gonna be carrying this Tahm Kench really hard anyways. If we'd played the Infernal a little bit better, we maybe could have had some chances, but
Has been destroyed.
once again, I like Tahm Kench's support. He's just trash top. Like, you really don't want to play him top. You're just forcing people to carry a lot of times. Riven, end the game, please. Alright, I can do one more and that's it. And I gotta go run to the pharmacy and that'll be it for the stream. I gotta go run some errands. I don't know what's up with old Sammy, man. They just stopped wanting to duo with me. I mean, this is why I've said, like, sometimes it's just weird, man. Duos are just a frail thing. That's why in the past I just try to get as many games as I possibly can if you get a good duo, because you just never know when, like, they just bail on you. Oh, I forgot to report him. Whatever. I don't care. It's fine. Huh. Okay, fine.
I'm on to you.
So Caster and Draven are both up. If they get an insanely stacked team, I'll just dodge and that'll be it. No, I'm not banning Lee Sin. Well, I got Draven. We got Zac though. Oh, God. Of course. Why wouldn't they pick Draven Cassidy? God, it's so frustrating. I mean, I kind of want to like fiddlesticks or something, but you can't fiddlesticks in the Janna. I guess I'll just Sona, whatever.
Only you can hear me, summoner. What
This guy already has
masterpiece shall we
an
play
awful
today?
attitude. Nar's pretty bad. Does this guy have any? 0 dead. Fuel 0. Does he play Ashe at all? Some obnoxious combination of zeros and capital O's. I guess we'll play it. I probably should dodge it, but we'll play it. That's this guy, right? 0 Deadpool 0. Flat 4. Like, you banned my Twitch. He has no Twitch games. He has 4 Ashe games. He literally doesn't have any Twitch games. He's like crying about me banning his Twitch. What's wrong with people? He's a Bork Ashe person. Do other people have any games on their champions at least? Yeah, this guy's never played Zac. And they have a lot more experience on their team, at least on the, yeah, I mean, just all around the board, they have way more experience on their team. Wait, that's not accurate, though. I have more than, like, 25 Sona games this week, probably. What? Something suspicious is going on there. Whatever. I'm in it. Either I dodge it or I don't. So I'm in it. I'm in it to win it. If I'm in the game, I'm on everybody's... I'm a fan of everybody on my team because I want to win.
Until minions spawn.
I mean, the problem is, like, we don't have, like, a proper, like, really strong champion, you know? Like, Darius can carry really hard. Zac is strong, but he doesn't... Like, we just lack a lot of damage. I'm just gonna go ahead and mute Ashe. She's, like, already trash-talking the enemy team. And she's, like, talking trash to me about banning a champion she's never played this season. I mean, maybe that's what you have to do during the day. You just have to try to, like, get in people's head and all chat and just say, man, that's tough. I would AFK if that happened to me. Like, is that what it comes to? You really have to, like, mind game people to get wins? Everyone's just so emotionally fragile. The game is determined by, like, who AFKs rather than who actually wins. I feel like they increased Sona's like aura range a little bit, like sometime this season. That's what it feels like to me. It feels like it used to be a lot shorter. Maybe not. Maybe it's just this graphic makes it look bigger. I don't know. Wait till that shield's down, then I can harass. Alright, well, at least Draven TP'd down. I don't even know why I'm trying to all in. Like, of course she's not going to use heal. Why would she? Stop Draven from going off. This Darius is making some good plays, though. Hey, what's up, Fong? It's probably good this is my last game. These games are starting to kind of... Dude, Marios, you can absolutely harass a Draven. Like, if she would have healed there, we would have won. Like, if I had one more cooldown of my W, then we would have won that fight. Like, Sona's heal, if you're using it on both people, is extremely strong early on. I was gonna pop it and just... She had this warded. You absolutely can with our composition. If she just used her summoner. I'm way, way stronger at level 2 than Janna is. Like, Janna's shield was down at the start of that fight. Like, we started up a cooldown. We could have easily won that fight if she just pressed heal at some point when I was kiting Draven back. I mean, I know that Draven is strong early, but I'm so much stronger than Janna is. Trust me, I play Janna a lot. I know these matchups, and I know that Sona plus AD carry can beat Draven plus Janna. She's going Borg. It's just so disgusting. Like, why do you need lifesteal when you have a lane with Sona? You don't. Like, she needs to be rushing Infinity Edge, so she actually does damage. So he's gonna come in, she's gonna have Blade of the Ruined King, and he's gonna have, Death's Dance, and he's gonna massacre us. Everyone else is doing fine though. I need out of this lane. We just go do something else. I need my chill music, dang it. See, look at that. See that damage? Like, we can beat him. Ashe just never does anything with me. I should have baited him to Q onto me, because I could bait him with my W. It's fine. I'm just gonna back then, because they're gonna back. Alright. I need this chill music now. I need to find me some chill. Getting tilted by all these bad plays the last, like, 3 games. Like, that was through a Janna shield, too. Janna had a shield on him when we hit him with that stuff. This Ashe is just a pansy. Okay, at least she used heal that time.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Kind of worried about Lee. If she just had a BF sword instead of a Bilgewater there, like a BF sword and a pickaxe or something, then she would have killed him so much faster. Like, the thing about sustain is that sustain doesn't help you that much in an all-in like that, especially against a high burst like Draven. What? Okay, I'll do it in a little bit after this game's done.
26 and it's 4:30.
Okay. Okay, thanks. Okay, sounds good. That's alright. So, yeah, that's what, that itemization would have been a lot better.
An enemy has been slain.
Attack it! Jesus Christ. Ashe is such just a god-awful pick in solo queue, frankly, and that build Bork on Ashe is just, like, infuriating. It's just so bad. Like, that's... Pro teams pick Ashe because they need Initiate, and you really need Initiate in pro play. Though they know that she's lower on the damage scale than other champions, but they pick her because she has really good utility, because she uses her hawk shot, she can get really good vision on the jungler.
An enemy has been slain.
Like, Ashe brings a lot of stuff to the table for pro teams. She's bad in solo queue until you start getting a challenger, because team fight doesn't matter, raw power matters. What?
Shut down. An ally has been slain.
Wow. Alright. I mean, the guy's never played Zac. I didn't see any Zac games in his history. I mean, we're still winning. We're still winning. Like, all that I'm seeing is just this train right bottom, but every other lane is winning. If I can just find the strength, the mental fortitude to keep my head in the game here and just, like, get out of this lane and go do something else around Darius or Lux, we can win. It's just... This is just really sad down here right now. I don't think the guy has ever played Zac. He just picked it because he thinks it's OP. Oh, there's the Darius TP. Alright. There's all the Darius TP. And they're taking Dragon at the same time this is going on.
Has been slain. Rampage. An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I mean, Ash, or like, Zac is strong, but you can't just, like, waste your ult like that. I don't know. I mean, I've been out of position too. Like, I need to go to other lanes. I need to get Boots of Swiftness soon and just, like, rotate other lanes. I feel bad for this Darius, because he's playing his butt off. Like, trying to keep everybody in this game, but... Ash dead again, probably. I mean, Draven does need to be banned, but usually they ban him. That's why, like, I didn't ban him. Usually he gets banned by the enemy team, and so I was banning Twitch, so I just kind of got out mind gamed, and of course they first picked Draven Kassadin. And Kassadin's probably going to take over this game. I don't know. Lux is holding him down. Well, sort of. Like, Kassadin's still up CS. What's going on? Is Lee here or something? Like, what? Need to block the Q. I can't block the Q. God bless. Like, I swear we would be up so much in this lane if it was just BF Sword Pickaxe. Because you see how little they're living with. It's just like... Earlier, like this Draven, before Janna shows up to bail him out with the ult in the fight. Just all of these fights. They're just like barely living. And a lot of it's because she has that stupid lifesteal.
Your turret has been destroyed.
That you don't need. When you have Sona, it is not going to save you against Draven. Really bad. You need damage. DMG. I don't know, someone was in our jungle. I didn't see who it was. Probably Janna. It's Kassadin. I don't know if they're gonna have this warded or not.
Unstoppable.
No, 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 no! Hit him! Auto him! Auto him! Auto, auto, auto! Oh my god! Are you kidding me right now?
Enemy double kill.
Oh my god. She's just like running away into this bush to give Janna time to rotate. Like, that bought Draven like an extra 3 seconds of time. What do I need? I guess wards. Just try to make picks or something. This is really sad. I don't know where Zac is. Frankly, it doesn't matter. Like, we could have won these fights. Like, just Ashe and I could have killed this Draven, like, 3 or 4 times if Ashe just itemized correctly and just pressed right-click. Like, there's several times. If she would have just used her heal in that very first all-in, we would have won that. We would have started the lane 2-0, or at least 1-0. Janna probably would have flashed out. I mean, it wasn't... Yeah, it was a bad engage, but once again, we still could have won. All she had to do was keep autoing. Like, she missed 3 or 4 autos by running into that bush. So yeah, it's like, it's not just one mistake. Like, it's an entire train of mistakes. Oh, Ashe is dead again, but who cares? It doesn't matter. Probably, right? Yeah, she's gone.
An ally has been slain.
Champion is so obnoxious. Did Ash say she's like AFK or something? Oh no, Jana's just saying bye. Jana just thinks she's cool. All chat hero. I'm waiting on Draven. Okay, there he is. Still almost killed him.
Godlike. Your turret has been destroyed.
Ash does have kills somehow. I don't even know what's going on in this game. We're still winning. It feels like we should be down like 2 and 30 or something. Gaston could probably one-shot me. He's Cassidon. I'm really low on mana, but I need to show up, I guess. Okay, we got the stun on him. Can he hit a slow target? Can we challenge this? Unbelievable. They get dragon and tier 2 top. What? This guy like he literally doesn't even know what his champion does. He has no idea what the ultimate does. He can't read. I don't think that's an exaggeration. I literally think he has no idea what that ultimate actually does. We have to get things. Like, this Cassidon's getting out of control, even though it looks like he's not. He is, because he's Cassidon. I should have just died. Like, the second they lock Draven Cassidon, it's just basically like auto dodge. Like, the only reason I did it is because I kept Zac. I mean, the guy hadn't played Zac, I knew that, but I thought, like, Zac is not hard to play. They're strong, this Draven. Yeah, Draven's like really strong. At least he's going like big damage. Or not Draven, Darius. At least he's going big damage, Darius. Which is good, it's what we need. Oh god. Anyone close? Ash is like sorta kinda close. Is Ash like over here doing golems or something? Like, why is she over there? What's...
An ally has been slain.
I guess I'm glad this is the last game of the day, because this is just so sad. Well, it's that Cassidon gets all of this free, like, damage block. She's basically immune to AP champions. He gets 15% damage reduction just because of his kit. He gets to build Rod of the Ages, which gives him a lot of extra tankiness, and his Q gives him, like, an insanely huge shield against AP. Like, he's disgusting. He has to be banned. He typically has been getting banned by the enemy team, and so I got a little lazy on the ban. They got Draven and him, like first and second pick. And Zach just has no idea what his champion does, so he's like, let me just break it out into, you know, top 3% gameplay here. Lux, it's not that much better, buddy. Like, Lux is a tough pick in Platinum too. Platinum as well. I mean, the jungler's underperforming, but you know what? Ashe and I, we could have won this bottom lane, like, hard, if she just itemized correctly and just played. Can't do anything against this guy. Are we seriously all about to die? I mean, something that I was worried about structurally with our team is we just don't have a lot of damage also, like, not a lot of sustained damage. Like, Zac is pretty low damage, typically.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, Janna's still good.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
I mean, Janna plus Draven is a really strong combination, but we should have been able to win. Yeah, this stuff. Okay. Oh, 7 o'clock? Okay. Draven needs to be ran. He didn't QS us out, we just didn't have damage. Huh. Alright. Okay, well it does close at 6, so... I know, man. Okay. Alright, well that's gonna be it for today. I had a rough few games. It's pretty good that that's the end of this. That was Nightmare today. Hopefully we can get back in there tomorrow and get some better games going. Okay. Alright, well, that's gonna be it. I'll see if I can put up some more content later tonight. Maybe mute a couple of things. Yeah, but it's not... It doesn't matter what they're saying. Like, I muted Ash. It doesn't matter. Right? I mean, it's nice, but... Yeah, I mean, BK's got it correct. It's not the things that people are saying. It's the stuff that they're doing that's bad. And it's not just one game. It's like that's the third or the fourth game in a row when that's been going on. The third game in a row, I think. No, the fourth. It was like the fourth game in a row or something like that was happening. So, anyways, we'll get back at it tomorrow. It'll be fine. Sorry if I was getting a little aggravated there, but it's just ridiculous. It was ridiculous for 4 games in a row. But we'll get it back. It happens to everybody. We'll get back in there. All right, but we'll get back at it tomorrow. I'll probably be back around noon or something. So, anyways, see y'all tomorrow. Have a good one.